All right. I do believe we are live. Very nice. Very, very nice. Come on. Let me move things up. Yo, what's good? What's going on, Kate? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully all is swell and good. Where is... Oh. Dragged the wrong thing. There we go. Kate. Oh, wait. Is K8 just Kate? Have I been getting it wrong this entire time? I just see K8 and I think it sounds so cool. What's going on, Morgan? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Oh my goodness. All right, Kate, now known as Kate, formerly K8. Yes? No? Kate? Okay. I'm not gonna lie. In my mind, when I see like a letter and then a number together, it's like, all right, that's a robot. That's an android. That's cool. I think of like DW008, from Mega Man. Or you have the Dr. Wily number and then like the Robot Master. I don't know. That's just me. I'm sorry, Kate. I remember you. No, I remember you, K8. Kate. Is I never put that together. GG's. Anyways, today's gonna be a fun. Yeah, I helped reached them C. Yeah, you helped me during the little C saga with Riven Dunn. Anyways, today's another leisure day, a fun day, a recreational type day. A day of just kind of faffing about. I was supposed to do some day 14 of Fight and Flight 98, but I've been having so much fun with going back to C++ and my engine project that I just kind of want to do this for a second and then we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll do the day 14 today. Maybe we won't. I don't know. The world is my oyster. Here's the thing. I have like most of this week off. So, I go back to work on Friday, so we're going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to work on stuff that we want to do. Not to say that we don't want to do Fight and Flight. I do want to do it. But I just want to enjoy not Unity Land for a second. I need to take a breather from it. You have to enjoy life. We have to enjoy life, guys. Life is short. We have to enjoy it. And you know what? To better enjoy life, I'm going to put on some Skyrim background music because I've been playing Skyrim recently, which has been fun. Skyrim ambient music. That just feels right to me. Nice. Hi, what's up, Christopher? What are you eating? I'm eating some beef jerkies and a cookie. That's my lunch for today. Some beef jerkies. I got a second helping right here. I went to the gym yesterday for the first time in a long time, and I'm super sore. I'm super duper sore. And so I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna have some jerky, get some protein in us, and some water. Which I'm already running low on. I need to get some more. Yum. Thank you, Hottest Coffee. What do you get? So we'll keep coding. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. And what we're doing right now is last time we were having this kerfuffle about how do we assign a custom shader to a tile. One thing I was considering is maybe making another type of entity called cloud that's going to have its own thing, but 99% of the logic can be the same as the tile because there's not really much logic to begin with. So I opted to instead have a thing where we have the tile, the entity type, its position, its texture, and then we can add another parameter here that's going to indicate it's the fragment shader we used to use, in which case in here we have like a cloud fragment shader here. And I think it's called cloud.frag. And I believe it should be in the it's be in the correct place. So now it's just a matter of updating our level read write thing to be able to understand. Okay, first of all, we're gonna do something here. We're gonna kill all PyCom. I loved PyCom, but it looks pretty, but honestly, I just like the simple. Everything is just opaque, and I can see it the way it's supposed to be. But yeah, so I'm gonna update. Get rid of this. Our level read write module to now support assigning a custom shader, and I believe I almost kind of already did this largely. Something's gonna go wrong. Yeah. So what I'm looking for, this is the level module. I think I need to go to level read write. I never changed my username. I don't know. YouTube just kind of... Yeah, YouTube had a weird change recently. Maybe not recently, but like in the past month, where the usernames went from being like your actual name to instead being your handle. I don't know why I did that. But yeah, so there's some people I'm like, all right, I had to do a little mental thing to be like, oh, you're this person. I use CLion, Dylan Wright. I use CLion right now. For C++, for Unity stuff, I use I use Writer. And yeah. Okay, here we are. So we have this thing where we parse a line from a file. So this function processes a single line here, and we get the first token, which is going to be the entity type. And we have this function to get type from string. Cool. Next, we do the switch. We enter the switch case statement for all the different types of entities, but for our application, we only have one type, which is going to be this tiles. Maybe we'll change it and extend it to have some more. In fact, we're probably going to do that, but for now, this is fine. And within tiles, we have the asset name, which we parse. Well, first we parse the position. We parse a float 3, and that gives us the position that we're going to be placing this tile. And then next we also parse the name of the texture, which is asset name there. Yep. Which really I should just name this like texture name. It's a better way of describing it. And then we have added another, this is new, I just did this today. I call it parse string for a fragment name. Now, the thing that's odd is that in the debug, when we execute and run this, we're seeing this error pop up. So it compiles, runs, and then it says, hey, could not find texture tcloud space cloud. So it indicates to me that our parse string is not terminating here, but instead going forwards to here, trying to it's including this token, which we don't want to have included. We want it to just read this and then terminate after the first space. So we need to figure out what's going on here, and understand what data is being stored here. I'd also like to just debug stuff just to confirm. Do I need to like practice this keyboard again? I feel like I'm... I'm like messing up here. And then we have fragment name. Okay, let's run it. You hear about the dev that had their whole hard drive formatted by AI? What? Their whole drive formatted? How does that happen? I mean, I guess when you throw in non-deterministic stuff into it, bad things happen, but interesting. So when we do text here, so our texture is T underscore clouds and cloud, but then the shader is cloud. So I think the issue is specifically in this, like the starting index is correct for these. So let's see what's going on here. We have index line find space. Okay, and we are starting from this current index that you provided. Cool. And we do this. Do we mutate? Is this a reference? No, because we return index plus 1. So okay, we find the first, start from our starting point, we find the first index that has a space on it, and then we read value substring current index to index. Okay, so substring them. And we return index plus 1. There's a rationale behind it. I forgot it. And then we have this parse flow 3. Also, what's up, flip flop? Early start? Yeah, we're starting a little bit early today. Cause I'm, on vacation right now. So while on vacation, I can code earlier. I don't have to code super late. Nice to see you making some progress on Heartbound. Best of luck. That's funny. You know, that would be a crazy redemption arc for Pirate Software, wouldn't it be? Like, hey guys, we're gonna go, instead of GameMaker, we're gonna start remaking Heartbound in our own engine in C++ from scratch. That'd be great. Not even OpenGL, he just uses like Vulkan. That would be the return arc. For large projects, yeah, no, definitely. Here and there, sure, but even the snippets, I'm on the extreme, but yeah, I'm a very extreme person. I got an R36 Max for Christmas. Do you know much about those emulator game handhelds? No idea what an R36 Max is, nor do I know much about emulator handhelds. Google Agentic AI wipes user entire HTTP without permission. As agent apologizes. Wait a second. Oh my goodness, I can't type. Yeah, let's get this in AI news from the AI. That's a blast. Google's Agentic AI wipes users' entire hard disk drive without permission in catastrophic failure. Cache wipe turns into mass deletion event as agent apologizes. I am absolutely devastated to hear this. I cannot express how sorry I am. Oh, what is this, man? Oh, okay, so what is a catastrophic event, though? Like, it says turns into mass deletion event. Like, does it affect multiple machines or just one machine and just because when I hear that, I'm thinking, all right, you just lost all the data on this one machine. That sucks. Whatever. But mass deletion event, makes it seem like they contracted some, like this AI conjured some kind of, I don't know, some kind of disease for machines that got transmitted across the networks and just wiped a bunch of things. More than it should have. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Say the art of the game, I immediately knew that the person who drew it was a furry. I'm sorry, what? Gotcha. All right. That's, you know, that's another point in my, I guess, curmudgeon anti-AI belt. Oh, man. Oh, for Heartbound? Gotcha. Lost a ton of work? That sucks. But hey, if it's important, then why not have it on a repo? I'm just saying, man. I'm so willy-nilly with all my machines because most of my stuff is on repos. Or there's like duplicate copies of stuff. So I'm like largely chilling. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. We can break my computer and I'm fine. Like, I can set up stuff on my laptop and clone the repos and it's fine. You can swap out stuff. It's the biggest annoyance is going to be having to reinstall stuff on Ubuntu to get my development thing up and running. But that's fine because like you're just giving up. Every time you try running or compiling, you're gonna get a little dialogue that says, "Hey, you need to install libsys whatever library," and then you're good to go. I should really make a bash script for that, but I think I'll do that on my Mint laptop. Anyways, so interesting thing. So this guy produces this result where we have t_clouds and then cloud is the string. And then this one's actually parsing things correctly. So this almost seems to indicate to me that our index here is like correct, but the terminating thing is not correct. So what would that be? Because I'm pretty sure I'm using space here. I'm pretty sure that's a space. Like any of these values here. And the value of index should be correct because we returned index plus 1. So this should be like the final, like the current position, and then this is gonna be the final position. Very strange, very odd, very interesting. I don't think I have any issues with anything else here. So what's going on with the value I'm calling? What is happening here with you? Passing in red value and mutating it. Yeah, we keep reassigning index because that's like we're like moving this pointer of an index, not an actual pointer, but we're just moving like this index slot incrementally as we parse each token. Which, okay, that makes sense to me. So let's look at parse float 3 because this is an instance where we have multiple values we're parsing from. And then we do some value getting, and then after we get it, we increment current index equals. Okay, so maybe it's that. Maybe you have to also increment current index. No, that's dumb. Because that current index is just the starting point. And the issue isn't the starting point, but rather the finish, the final. Why is your date 12th December? I have no idea. I need to figure that out. It just doesn't work, man. Like, I don't know what my i3 config, like what has happened to it, but like, for some reason, it's just kind of hard coded there. Like maybe it's something to do with this. I really don't know. Binding. Like it's weird that it's stuck on that date specifically. Like it's showing that it's Monday and it's 5:12 p.m. and it's the right month and everything, but the date and stuff is just not. It's not working. I don't know why. Let's look at it. Because i3 bar is also weird because there's like i3 in the .config file, but then to get to the bar, it's actually somewhere else. Like I think I have to go to. Oh, I forgot. Is it etc. And then i3. No. No, that's configs for i3. So maybe it's not there. Is it not? i3. I forgot what it's called, like bar or status. Okay, that's all the i3s. Yeah, no, it's not there. So if it's not in etc, it's not in bin, it's not in dev. I feel like it should be in the etc folder. I recall distinctly going there, or maybe I deleted it. Actually, maybe I have to go to here and go to, what do we have here? i3 bar, i3 status. Yeah, it's empty. There's nothing there. And that's just my config file, which I already looked at right now. I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. No, yeah, it's kind of that. I'm taking my. Let me get you guys on the same page as me. So we have. In fact, let me get out. In fact, can I just do this in Ranger? Would it let me do the thing as I want? I know it probably can. I just forget how to do the specifics. So I can go to Cozy Cabin Games, StreamWorld, builds, and then can I launch this? Okay, shell. You're not gonna let me? Okay, how do you quit into that directory? I keep forgetting how to. I remembered it once and then I just forgot it. It's okay. Wrong one. There, here we go. And then we can do streamworld.x86, run it. So I have this old overlay that I made a long time ago, and it shows the Cozy Cabin Games logo and the time and date, and it's loading stream, and it's a really cool effect. I like it a lot. And it changes with time of day. So right now it's kind of orangey, and you can see a little bit of the stars because it's currently 5 p.m. and you know that's kind of like a golden hour kind of thing. And it changed with time of day. If you looked last stream, it was nighttime and you see all the stars clearly. So this is fine. However, it is like weirdly not good performance. And it's not doing anything complex. And it gets worse where if I have another Unity instance, like if I'm working on Fight and Flight, let's say, and I have this in the background because I want to switch to it at any given time, the game goes from like running 300 FPS to like 30 FPS. And as soon as I close this one, it goes back to normal. My computer should be able to handle that kind of workload. It's kind of unacceptable. So I don't think it's actually Unity's fault. Maybe there's something weird with like my system setup or whatever. Either way, though, I kind of took it as a nice opportunity to take this game engine project I already have in the background and repurpose it to recreate this in my own tool instead of using Unity, just for fun. So I have this other, where is it? Yeah, the Cozy engine. New window, please. So I have which one's the one I'm looking for? Are you the one I'm looking for? Well, this one has no player, so it's got to be this one. So I have this project here, and it's very cool. I can build stuff with it. It's very simple. And I just kind of yoinked it, cloned it, ripped out all the stuff I don't need for this, so I can just make the scene. And last stream we got it working. But now we're picking off from last stream, and I can even just yoink. To make this work again, I think I could just remove some lines of code, and it should be fine. No, please go away. Yeah, we can yoink some. Where is it? The level read write. Yeah, level read write. I can get rid of this field reading thing, and then where are you? Yeah, we can get rid of this. And I think it should just work fine, and I can go into our level and just get rid of this. And it should work. Oh, wrong project. This is the one I'm looking for. Let's see if it works. Why are you mad at me? What have I done? Something bad's happening. Let me look at the renderer. I did add this new global variable, but let's just get rid of it for now so it works. What's going on, Anushka? It's good to see you. Look who is here. It's good to see you. Anushka, the musician gamer supreme. A block in front of you that says uncle below the monitor. Yep. Are you trying to mention that I am an unk. I am officially an unk. I have been an unk for many a year. Okay. So things are going wrong. And it wasn't as simple as just removing my logic here. Things have gone critically wrong. Let me see where they're going wrong. Just so I can show you guys where we're at currently. This is throwing, could not find texture. What texture could you not find? Out of curiosity. Fragment shader, lit sprite, default on lit sprite. So it's saying it couldn't find a texture. I wonder what texture it could not find. In my log here, I'm not seeing. The specific. First, let's close this. I'm gonna keep getting them confused. Yeah, I would like to see. Oh, in fact, it actually says it cannot find texture T_clouds. Oh, because there's a space here. Okay, never mind. Okay, another point in. Hey, this is probably being odd. Here we go. So you can see it. So this is the current iteration in our little tool or little application. He's a man, life. What are you? Yes, I am a man. Naniska, thank you for doing that. He's doing gaming. But I'm invested. Let's go, little pottery. Hello, my fellow Cosingtons. What's going on, Single Samurai? It's been a while, man. Yeah, it's been. Yeah, you read. I said as soon as I read it, I was like, oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Samurai. And then you said it's been a while. Yep, it has been a while, man. But yeah, so we have this currently, which is, you know, and for comparing our Unity build version of this, you know, it's not too far off. It's not too far off. It's not too far off. So I think we're getting closer there. I'll need to fix a few critical things. I want to do the shaders for making things look nice and having the background scroll. So that's what we're working at. It's just adding the ability to specify a shader here, like cloud, I believe is just what it's called, the fragment shader. And not only having the ability to specify that, there's like a laundry list of things we have to do here. If only there was a task management app I can use. Oh, wait a second. I happen to just have a task management app. Cozy Site, Cozy Engine. We can just go into Cozy Engine. Actually, no. Let's use... what is... Yeah, I still have to fix this project. There's so many projects I need to finish. Where's my projects folder? It's not progress, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, I just threw them in here, so I could just do like streamworld.project, and then streamworld.project, and then whoops, my bad. So let's create a new task. So we have to do a few things. We're gonna have the day-night shader. So you got to do that. I also need to have steady frame rate, which we got working here. So I think I'm just gonna, I don't know, I'm gonna try doing it in a way that is portable across platforms, but I may just use the Linux specific stuff. And then what else do we want to have here? What else do we want to have? Day-night shader, steady frame, and then we have to have some kind of text thing. So text, either text render or we just use sprites. We could be lazy here. I don't know. Or loading bar, or loading controls maybe. Maybe have a thing to say like, hey, stream starting, and then one for loading. I don't know. That's the things we have to do here. Cool. Don't have an idea as well. We're always invested. Thank you guys. I'm glad you're invested, even if you may not fully get everything. It's okay. Sometimes I don't get things. I look at my code and I'm like, I don't know what I did here, and we're just gonna have to figure it out. How many fields per second are you using with the CRT? Fields per second? What do you mean fields per second? I'm not sure what that means. Learning time. But yeah, okay, cool. So we have our tasks here. Hopefully this saves. I don't know what version of the application I'm using right now. It did save. Okay, nice. So it is working. He's doing track and field. No, yesterday was ARM day. Per second, of course. So, what was I doing? Oh, right. So we're gonna go back here. We fixed that issue, so I can just show you guys what was going on. Now I'm re-including the issues, and what are we doing here? We're going to Yeah, this is the one we're going to be going to a bunch. We're going to re-include our field reading thing and figure out why when we parse string here we get the entirety and it doesn't stop at the first thing. This indicates to me that index is correct because they're starting at the right value, which is here, not including the previous space, so that's good. And we're doing line find this. Is there a way to do like line find and then they give it a list of potential valid characters? Because I also want to have this work with new lines, for example. Like, I feel like this is a common thing and it has to be implemented somewhere. If not, then it's like pretty easy to do it yourself as well, but an interlace image is displayed on two different fields on a CRT unless you are using progressive scan. What I'm really asking is how many FPS you're running it per on terms of resolution. I mean, the details of that are, let me open up my i3 config, but I'm pretty sure it's like 800 by 600 at 60 FPS. I'm not sure if that's a native thing because like you can throw an arbitrary resolution onto a CRT and they'll still display it, but it's just not going to match what's actually happening in reality. That's what I'm running it at. I really have no idea about what the actual specs of this CRT monitor. Yeah, this is what I'm running at. So 800 by 600 at a rate of 60. Yeah, we're leaving that there. I'm stuck in the time travel. Welcome to the time warp. The time warp. This side. Hi, everyone. Yeah, what's going on, Samurai? Yeah, you found the vertical stream. What's going on, Mesoflation? So, what is a gamer to do? Also, I don't like the terminology current index. I think we're going to call this like start index. And then maybe call this end. And then we add +1 to skip the space. Gotcha. I wonder if we're exceeding the length of the string, if that's going to cause. No, because we're not indexing after the fact. I mean, it could cause issues, but that's going to be on subsequent calls, not on this. What's that plugin called? How you have the class always on top of the screen? Oh, that's just a thing JetBrains products do. They have like that nesting option in there. I don't know what it's called. I just kind of appreciate that it kind of exists, but I don't actually have a proper noun for what that is. But yeah, most JetBrains products out the box do that. It happens in Rider. It happens right now here in CLion. I think it also happens in TypeScript projects in Rider, which is pretty cool. So we have this read string. Let me move this up here. This feels less confusing if I have it above here. And okay, we're just gonna do something. We're just gonna manually do the thing, have our own find function, and then have like, I don't know, an array of valid characters, which would be what, char end targets, or delimiters. Wait, is it like this? Okay, yeah. C-brain. You have to be C-brained. Okay, so we have delimiters here. And then we also have to have a string. Yeah, string, and we have to have a starting index. And this is going to produce a integer. That's the goal here. Why are you mad? Why are you mad at me? Expected parameter declaration. This is a parameter declaration. Yeah, you can't do that. Okay, so it's not to do with this. What? Am I dumb? Because even if I get rid of the brackets and pretend we're just passing in one char, this is still giving me an error, expected parameter declaration. And this is 100% a valid parameter declaration. Unless it's to do with this. Oh. Yeah, okay, you have to do that. Never mind. My bad, skill issue. And what are we to do? Length. You can just do a simple iteration of this. And if I less than, well, we should actually declare I outside. Because we're going to be incrementing until we get to the ending. And actually, we're also not starting at 0, we're starting at the start index. So if I equals, well, I guess we have to do another for loop here, don't we? Delim count is equal to what? First of all, we can store this here. And we have our delimiters. Well, I guess this is not great. Yeah. Because like in C-style strings, it's like delimited. It's like it's marked as end by having a null terminating character. I'm not sure I want to do that. If I'm going to do that, I might as well just have a string instead of just a char array. But if I do this, I have to actually pass in like the explicit length in here as well, which is kind of annoying. I guess but we're only defining this here, right? So we can make this contextual. Like this is a find contextual to our parameter finding thing. So we can actually just define this here and just pass the length explicitly. So dilim count is going to be like, I don't know, 2, and then it's going to have like 2 elements. One is going to be space, and then one is going to be a new line. Maybe more if we have like the end line character, like -r, like return, I think, as another candidate, potential candidate, I think. So it's actually 3. And then it's going to be int c equals 0, c less than delim count, and then c++. Oh my god, that's the word, that's the thing. Guys, we found it. We found the C++. We found it. We're writing C++, man. Oh, brother. Triggers me. Does it really? Because it's a type parameter thing. Find, take, and the name be a better finder. I don't know. I like being very simple. I like being very simple. I'm a simple man. And then what are we doing? We're doing Otherwise, it doesn't increment. Very cool. So now instead of doing this, we're going to do... I'm sorry, and that's not it. Actually, what am I doing? We mutate, yeah, the line, here we go. Line, and then the starting index, which is going to be start index. How parsimonious. I don't think it's going to solve our issue, but it's cool to try it out. Why not? Okay, so we will never trigger use string. Cozy will never use word as string again. No, we use string because that's what it is. C equal mentioned. C++ mentioned. In their username in 2025. Yeah, we're coding right now, John. Playing some games. Yeah, I think I want to play some Skyrim today or some RuneScape. What coding is this? C++. I'm working on a little project right now for our stream overlay before returning to work on the game. Interrupted by seg fault. Very sad. Now, as sad as a seg fault may be, let me see if it outputted the things I wanted to output. So we do have our cout text and our cout fragment shader. I wonder where, oh where, this is breaking down. So let's just run this in debug mode. See what this produces me. Oh, we have the debugger here too. Nice. So where's the seg fault happening? Ah, it's happening here. Less than length. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay, no more Skyrim ambient music. Relax music. Okay, that's interesting. So I equals 23. Start is equal to 15. What's going on here? Self-taught, kind of. Like, I went to school, but most of the stuff I learned has been on my own personal time or through, like, mentorship at work. Old school RuneScape? Maybe. When I was a kid. Let's go. You can have it, Leife. You can find this stuff pretty, like, monsters like this for pretty cheap. This is not that expensive. Kids these days, not. My nieces are playing upstairs right now. So what's going on here? What wrong has befalled us? Oh, wait a second. Delim count. We were comparing the C, the integer. No, we're not supposed to do that. Delimiters. So that's like one issue. Okay, hopefully that solves things. Probably not, but I like to be hopeful. I don't know why it's 12 December. My setup is weird. My i3 Barth configuration is just not working correctly. It bothers me. All right, segmentation fault, beautiful. Well, actually, let's run this. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right dialogue. See, it's not printing out things. That's what's odd. Oh, it's because it's crashing before we get to printing out. That's why. And it's still probably going to be happening here still. I start. So start is 15. I gets to 23. For I less than. Why is this throwing? I less than length. I plus plus. We increment. Oh, because Because this doesn't return stuff, does it? I mean, I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe it is permissive like that. But you have to actually return it. Because it's iterating all the way to the end and it's not encountering anything. So we have to return. I guess we return. What? The end of the file. Our I-1 because this is going to be matching the length. Here we go. It works. So that was literally it. It was I was at the wrong delimiter. Nice. It works. And I believe the shader is actually I see the clouds here, so I'm assuming they are rendering, they're using the cloud shader, which means I should be able to go into my cloud fragment shader and now start doing some actually I'm already doing some wily weird things here. So I can start making some modifications, just like speed, like 10 or something. Oh wait, 1 second. Because we're doing a little effect where we have the UV offset with this time parameter we're passing in. Let me make sure our renderer is actually passing this value in as well, because I believe I commented it out. We have the time location, underscore time, cool. And then we have time location. Why are you? What? GL get uniform location. Get GL get uniform location, and we have the time here. Yeah. And then we have this here, and I'm doing GL uniform 1 float. Now, why are you weird though? Narrowing conversion from GL float, aka float, to G int. Why is it being converted to Oh, this is an integer value because it's a number of milliseconds. That makes sense. Oh, in which case I need to change this to instead be like yeah, okay, we're gonna have to do some naming stuff here, but yeah, because the provided value is an integer. Oh, this is wait, what is going on here? So this is a float I'm inputting here, but really this is auto. It's a long. Ew. So that's a lot of weird wily things that are happening, and we want to have a long because the amount of time that elapsed, milliseconds, is a lot. So is that a thing here? Wait, so like, instead of, what do you have here? You have GL program uniform, you have 1 int. I mean, we could just chuck it in there and pretend it's int, but this seems wrong. From long to sign type GL. Yeah, is long unsigned in C++? Naming convention from long. Okay, that's one thing. What about this? Narrowing conversion from GL float. Now this is what I'm kind of confused by. Oh, because this is also meant to be a GL int. Okay. Okay, a lot of weird stuff are going on here. We're gonna just find out what happens. I feel so cool controlling Nightbot. Wait until we have the cozy bot. It's gonna happen, guys. You can Doug by using Makefile. Hello, what's going on, Kermit? Holy crap, good fix. Thank you, Chaos. And as for the Makefile, I'm trying to learn Makefile, CMake, and I find it difficult, especially building libraries like GLFW. Okay, I'll show you it, because there is some stuff that happens there, but the way I'm structuring my code is very much not normal, and it's meant to have me avoid making a complicated CMake file. Let me find it. Is this the thing I'm looking for? No, it's not. Let's find it. You know what? I think I'll have a faster time just doing this. Yeah, here we go. CMake list. So here's the CMake file. Here's all there is to it. So we have this. We define the project. We set our C++ standard version. We define our source and lib files and our data file as well. We're going to be getting our resources. This was, I was experimenting with something. I'm doing a glob build, which means that all my C++ code is compiled into one compilation unit. Add executable, set target properties, yada yada yada. We set glad, our glad directory for OpenGL. And then we have another thing for GLFW. And add subject directory, target compiled definitions. And then we have a thing for MathFoo, because I'm using their Google's vector math library. So we have our scripts they tell us to do there, and then our if-defs for different platforms like Apple or for Win32, Windows. And that's all there is. And then, yeah, and there's compiling the main .cpp is going to compile everything else. So probably not how you do it in a professional environment, but or maybe you can do that. I like it, but yeah, that's how I do things. What is this on the screen? Your desktop background looks cool. Oh, you want to see the desktop background? Yeah, here you guys go. Here you go. It's a bunch of foresty trees. I like it. It's very it captures the imagination, if you will. It captures the imagination. Yeah, Anuska, you have power now. You have power. You have the command powers, Anuska. What would you want Nightbot to do? Yeah, i3 window manager. Yep. That's how I'm living my life right now. It's great. Oh, the vector drawing house thing? Yeah, that's the my game logo, my game studio logo, and if you go to cozycabingames.com, you see this, and this is it's the cabin, guys. It's the cabin, and I'm making a thing for stream, so I have it done in Unity, but I'm remaking it in my own little engine. Both for fun and also to kind of flesh out more details about it. And this is kind of forked off of it very strongly, but like it wouldn't be hard to bring over the changes from this project into the mainline game engine. So right now, I think if you run it right now, is it going to work? I mean, I think it's going to work. I think it's just not going to do the scroll thing I want it to do. Oh, we have a seg fault. What? I'm having the same... Wait. What happened here? Oh, is it still doing the thing? We didn't solve the problem, guys. We didn't solve the problem. We're still having the original thing. It's just that I didn't save the version of this with the cloud added onto it. So it worked fine like this if I ran it. So you can still see the cabin scene. But yeah, as soon as I add back in that the shader that I wish to use, things break apart, and the same issue we described is appearing. And it cannot find T_clouds space cloud, which is heartbreaking. It's very heartbreaking. But hey, at least we're covering this case, these cases now. I'm a logo and graphic designer, and I really love this. I'm glad you dig it. I loved making the logo for this studio. I remember I made it during winter, and there's like this cool thing that happens, like this beautiful site where like if it snows, because usually here it's like it's dark and dreary a lot of times during the winter months, but there's a thing you'll see where it's completely white outside and the sun peeks out and you have this just beautiful like golden glow that shines onto the snow and this crispy blue that complements each other very well. Actually, even those two colors I think are like complementary colors on the if you were to go onto like the color wheel. Yeah, like they're very close to each other. Like this yellow orange thing, complementary colors. So yeah. So I remember seeing that and being so struck by that, and then that kind of, and then I was playing The Witness as well. Great game. I really loved it, and it kind of led to this kind of design. I feel very happy with it. The original file is on my other drive, but I need to recreate it in Krita or something because I'm not using Clip Paint on Linux nowadays. But yeah, very happy with this. And I'm wondering, what are you coding here? Is that a games? Oh no, you're good. Now I'm making an overlay in my own engine, and then I'm probably gonna resume work on my. I have a challenge of making a game in 3 weeks, where I only count like the days I stream as like a day, and I don't really do much work outside of stream. So 99% of the work is on stream. So I think I might resume it today, but I just want to do this stream overlay thing because I feel like we're so close to getting this working. And besides, it's kind of fun being away from Unity and just working in this very, in my own world, where I have control over everything. I have control over everything, and I can structure things the way I want it to. Parse flow 3, parse string. It's producing clouds, clouds. Text, texture name, that's what we're getting. It's so weird, because when we do substring, like we're returning, what we're returning here is starting where we want it to be, and yet the substring of the start index and this is just not right. It's perplexing how this is working. Like honestly, is the +1 the issue? Like, I doubt it, but also, nope, the +1 is not the issue. In fact, I think it's causing leading spaces to occur, which is not good. So that's not the issue, I believe. No, this C++ got Electron to JS to finally work. I think that turns my JavaScript. Oh no, not another Electron app. Curse you, Dingleberg. Okay, I'm not gonna dog you, Jocko, but I have so much beef with Electron. Electron applications. Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, Crypto. I'm glad you find that cool. How's it going? It's going good right now, man. No, we're in C++ right now. No. Do you read this chat? Sometimes, Aquinas. I'm sorry I didn't see you there, man. My bad. Hello? What's going on, Muslim Art? How you doing today? Do you have Instagram so I can send you my portfolio? I mean, sure. What is your goal with that, though? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I just don't know what you'd want from that. But yeah, it's just Cozy Cabin Games on everything. Cozy Cabin Games on all that stuff. I need to post here again. I need to post on social media. It's fun being a hermit and not posting at all. It's fun to just do the work. Alright, so we have these two things. We have this, and we're passing the correct values here, texture name and fragment name. So we're not like mutating the same string. We are passing in the updated version of index. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do more C outing. No. Start. And then it's gonna be stop trying to be helpful. I don't want help. I don't want help, right? Sea lion. Stop it. Thank you. Then duplicate this. And index. Okay, let's just run it and see what happens. Vim Motion. Yeah, Vim is great, dude. I love Vim. In the website, do you do the devlogs? Yeah, so on the Discord, I have devlogs. I haven't posted in like 2 weeks, I think, or a week. But yeah, I kind of describe a lot of the things that go on there. Where are we? Here. Sorry to flashbang you guys. I blame Discord. Oh, I can't do my fancy Vim motiony stuff. But yeah, we have dev updates in the Discord I post, and usually I kind of go. Sometimes I'm very in the weeds. Sometimes I'm not. Like there's one for Messy Mansion where I was talking a bit more about the occlusion culling and how that works, and then you get to see a demo of like the occlusion culling working, where you see like everything that's all parts of the level that are not visible or just not rendered or culled, or if they're too far away, we don't even do them because they're blocked. So only parts of the levels that are meant to be rendered are rendered. So it saves some performance, because that was the issue during the prototype that I published. Yeah, stuff like that. There's another thing for the cast shadows and explaining some things about rendering, because we have our own like lighting model. So cast shadows makes things look pretty cool. So that's a version with it, and then there's a version without it, which looks pretty jank. Yeah, not as good. And then there's like stuff for Riven done, and eventually this game in 3 weeks project, and showing like the current, I think week 1 progress, which is having this whole UI and diegetic UI and this stuff here. Yeah. I need to go back to doing it. Devlogs are actually kind of fun. Game dev is really fun. I like game dev a lot. Do you find it quite easy to write mods for games, judging by how good? So actually, no, I don't. So I can't really answer that question because I've never written mods for games. And so that's one thing. Never written mods for a game, so I can't tell you if it's easier or harder. The one thing I will say is that I find it so much more easier to write something from scratch than it is to take someone else's work and work within it. just because when you write things from scratch, you have a full understanding of everything in it. So it's very easy to know its capabilities and know how to extend functionality. Whereas when you're working with other things, whether it be a framework, an engine, or whatnot, you need to understand you're inheriting this design that's already been made before you. So I guess one way to think about it is like working on something from the ground up. It's like having a house and you get to organize all this stuff the way you want to in there, so you can find exactly where everything is. But the issue is that you have to like, you know, or maybe like starting with an empty workshop and like adding your own equipment and tools and whatnot onto it. Like, yeah, you may not have as much, but you know everything where it is, and as you add more things to your workshop, you know where everything is. Whereas working with other things like a framework, a tool, and I imagine maybe even game mods, is you're going to someone else's workshop and you have to figure out where all the stuff is and where the tools are and how to use the tools that they have. If you get the knowledge, then sweet, you can like start running and doing a lot of stuff with it. But there's just that cost of getting that knowledge of your environment. So TLDR, it's like, all right, do you want to read documentation or work through a code base and kind of understand its architecture and how you work with it? It's very different. Some people have different propensities for that or preferences. So we did this and we outputted this and we got these results. If my mouse keeps teleporting, I'm not sure if you can see it, but I can't move this. Okay, now I can. So we have, every time we call parse string, which I'm guessing it's been like 1, 2, 3. Oh, we call it per yeah, it's called per instance. Okay. So start ends 15, starts at 23, ends at 22. That's odd. That's very odd. Text day. Fragment shader. There's none, but that doesn't. Yeah, that. Okay, this makes sense because there's no fragment shader. You start at 15, end at 23. Interesting. End at 23, and then we start from 24 and end at 28, which produces this. Wait, what? No, this is there something just wrong with my substring thing? Like, I guess we have to read some documentation, guys, because I feel like there's something wrong happening here, because this seems correct. Like, let's go to our entry here. Let's actually just go to our entry. And let's just count. So we're calling parse string, and the 2 points is like index 15 and 23, right? So you have like 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so this is 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. This is the first token. Yeah. And then the next token is from 24 to 28. So this is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, then 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, this is the correct token. So the index values are correct. So is substring just not right? Like, there's something wrong with substring. Like, there's no way there's something wrong with substring. This is clearly something I'm just not doing correctly here. We're passing in a value of 24 to 28. Given, in fact, let's just make sure we're getting. And this is from the line, so this is the original thing, and we don't mutate line whatsoever. Very creative. What was going on here? Okay, so I have a real ECH to make a game from scratch, 3D games, but you don't want to go through CS degree. I just want to make it so I learn Unreal or just learn Unreal. I mean, if you like the idea of making your own engine and like getting into the nitty gritty of stuff, you'll be surprised what you can do within like you can do 3D, you can make a 3D game from scratch if you want to. And if you really want to go down that route, you don't have to do everything from scratch necessarily. You can make your own engine, but take things like from Raylib maybe, or use a bunch of different single header file libraries to do different things, whether it be UI rendering or whatever you want to do. There's options you have. You know Linux? I use Linux. This is what you can comment. That's why I mentioned that you was randomly. And what'd you say? Oh, you were talking to Anuska. Frog legs. He's coding. Thank you, Anuska. Teach you how to code? Sorry, Tristan. I can't really teach you how to code. But there's a lot of resources online, and most of learning coding is just you working on your own project and then Googling when you get stuck at something. You can always join the Discord, though. We have a Discord, and we have like this gym leader system where we have people who are knowledgeable about different things, and if you get stuck on stuff, you can reach out to anybody there, and they can help you out. Yeah, we have like this getting good category, and then we have gym leaders that are, have different specialties and different engines. So there's people for Unity, C#, people for Unreal, stuff for GPU, web dev, whatever, and then you can make a entry in the forum and ask particular questions about what you're wrestling with. So, like someone was dealing with rotation issues in their game, and, Sasha helped them out. Yeah, but that's more actionable. Maybe I might do mentorships again. I used to do that with students, but now we'll see. Such a tough phrase. Yeah, that's what we're here for, man. Hello, appreciate you, bro. I wish I could have the coding skills as you. I did start 2 years ago right now. I have learned Python with NumPy, Pandas, Matplotlib, scripting, machine learning journey. I appreciate it, Andrew. I mean, you can get good. I think, I'm not gonna even say I'm good, right? I don't feel good. And I struggle a lot, but I think you grow more when you do things the hard way. It's like Rock Lee with the weights. Limiters, length. So we have IS start. So what do we do here? Do we read documentation? Oh, so why is this gone? Why is this missing? Did I delete it without thinking? Let's try it again. We read our file. Okay, and we can see which lines were called for each one. So you have sky day. And that's parsing this value here. It's parsing that value. Okay, and then we have eventually here. I feel like this is something very simple, and I'm just being dumb. Like I feel that's what's happening here. I'm overlooking something very simple. Very simple. So let's actually read. Let's just read what substring.substring does. And see if there's anything I'm doing weird or wrong about it. Yeah, we're just gonna read documentation. This is so bright. No, go away. Do I have it installed? Oh, that's for Chrome. Oopsie, Firefox. Thank you. Do I not have it already? I do have it. Why aren't you working then? Okay, this one's more palatable. Okay, so what do we have here? Extract 2 characters of starting from index 3. Oh! This is not the start and end index. This is the amount of characters to go from there. Oh, I had a misconception. I thought we were doing a substring from one index to another index. No, we're starting from the index and then we're adding a certain amount. Oh my goodness. I knew. Okay, I knew it. It's not me that was wrong. It's not substring that's wrong. It's I'm wrong. So we have to do a thing called offset, or maybe you just don't. We can just do end index minus start index, and then hopefully that just works. It's just Unity. No, I'm not using Unity right now. Do you read documentation? Sounded like a corrupt politician. You do you. I'm sorry, we had to read documentation. Sometimes you have to read, man. No AI. We actually learn. Okay, we're still getting some issues. But not as bad issues. Now it's a different issue. Now something's getting truncated. With Electron, not using it directly, I have experience with it in terms of products made in an Electron, and it just makes me so mad because it's like Electron apps are so slow and buggy and just not great, and it makes me so mad because it's like, dude, you have this thing like it's just like, why not just write it natively and just make it fast and good and not be wasteful? Like, it feels like every single Electron app I work with, like application made in Electron, is just so slow and laggy and buggy. And maybe it's not necessarily Electron, maybe it's the layers of just Electron plus all this other stuff, like abstractions. But it's just, it just makes me mad. It just bothers, because I have so much bad experiences with it. And it's like, all right, I don't, well, that's just me. And I get the rationale. It's like, oh, we wrote this application for web, but we also want to have this application work on native application, like on native, as a native program. And we don't want to rewrite things. So that's why Electron exists. I get the rationale. It just bothers me. Like, having JavaScript for native applications just rubs me wrong. Like, it rubs me wrong that we have JavaScript running for Windows OS for UI stuff. But that's a whole separate thing. Do we have to do a +1? I think we have to do +1 as well for start index. That's me and my little ideological thing. Thank you, Let's. I'm glad you dig the monitor. What in the Battlefield is that music? Seems like an emperor from an old empire. Well, it's Skyrim music. I kind of want to play Skyrim today, honestly. I've been playing it personally, but it'd be kind of do the new thing. Maybe their app's slow, so you don't find that Electron is slow. Microsoft Teams. No, I was talking about the operating system itself. Like, they have certain things in the bar, like the UI, that is actually just JavaScript, which is wild. A Discord uses Electron and Visual Studio as well. I think, yeah, it is. They do use that. Yeah, like so many applications are just wrappers for Electron or for Java, runtime things for JavaScript. Yeah, it's like everywhere. Yeah, everything is it's just and it's terrible. It's like, oh man, it's like, hey, computers have this newfound immense amount of memory and speed and all this stuff. What are we going to do? We're going to make applications, instead of making your applications, having that mean that your computer can do more, it's like, no, we're going to make applications worse. So your computer does either the same amount of things or less amount of things. It's like it. It's you know, it's a thing. Did the +1 work? Nope. Because now we have T clouds with a space at the end of it. Which, did I add a space to it? I'm not gonna dog it, because like in this world, you know, depending on what you're doing, you're gonna have to learn it probably. Heck, even for my website, like I mean, I can't really escape it. But the website's like in my own TypeScript framework that's meant to kind of be like Unity. If I make it work there, I could just chuck that into Electron app. But, you know, that's a whole separate thing. JavaScript is customizable and low. What are you saying? JavaScript is customizable and lower level than C. What do you mean, dude? What are you saying, man? Play a bit of guitar. Okay, what should we play? What should we play? You know what matched the feel of this stream, guys? You know what captures the essence? My feelings right now. Pepsi Man theme. Pepsi Man. Dragon Force, nah, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry to like dog. It's because it's a personal rub, right? But like, don't be discouraged from learning or doing stuff with Electron. I'm not trying to discourage you on that. All right. It's good to know about it. It's good to learn about it. Do some stuff with it. Why not, right? It's just on a macro scale, it feels like, hey, we have given up on writing good, tight, lean applications. Computers get faster and have more memory, but they do less and less. And it's not even shortcuts. It's like you're using JavaScript, dude. That means you have like so many more bugs and issues that crop up that wouldn't have popped up in a statically typed language. Even more weird things prop up. And we invent levels of abstractions to kind of mitigate it, but you can never fully escape it. You can't escape it, man. You can't escape it. You play guitar? Okay. Of cost, not performance. One code base for all platforms. No, that is the thing, right? That's what JavaScript or not Java. What Java was trying to do or did. Write once, run everywhere. I get it. It's a cost thing. Better to write one thing for all applications than everywhere. I'll never forgive the web for adopting JavaScript as language. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not dogging on it. It's what exists. There's reasons for it. It just makes me sad. I don't know what to play. Pepsi Man's good. Is this copyrighted, actually? I didn't think about that. Actually, you'll wrap their web app in Electron and forget my company did it. Yep, they do it. Oh, what happened with WASM and with Rust replacing it? WASM's weird. It's like there's more and more stuff happening with WASM. And Rust and like C, like Emscriptum is doing pretty good at like allowing it to happen. And there's stuff like a new graphics API called WebGPU that's been being implemented by a bunch of different people like Google and Mozilla and whatnot. So there's like a movement there, but it's still not widespread. C is object-oriented programming, meaning objects made in JavaScript like interfaces and types. Kid, get and set. I'm glad my college. What are you talking about, dude? What are you, Vineyard? Are you like trying to like, what? So C is not object-oriented. It's procedural. C++ is object-oriented. That's like one thing. Like, and JavaScript is not. JavaScript is not low level, dog. Brother, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. Oh, like getting set. Yeah, I'm getting rage baited again. I'm getting rage baited. That's just what's happening. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not even. Pepsi Man is great. All right, guys, what are we doing? Am I playing? Am I gonna jam on something for a second? Is there a song I should do that's not copyrighted? Is this here? If you have a good song, let me know. I'm not sure if I can freestyle on it, but we'll try. Yeah, I'm not feeling Pepsi Man. There's thick of it. I feel like I'm in the thick of it. Oh man. Actually, there's the thick of it anime opening. That I actually did learn. Like, there's the anime opening for this. What was it? Was it? It's a great. They did a thick of it anime opening, and it sounds. I hate it, but it actually sounds good, dude. It actually. It genuinely does sound good, and I think that's what upsets me the most about it. I should probably lower my volume a little bit. I'm in my closet, they say you'll try It's really good, man. Crazy Town with Lil Jon? Wait. Crazy Town with Lil Jon? What is this? Crazy Town with Lil Jon? Wait, is that no, Lazy Town. Oh my god. This is a classic meme one. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. It's the way you're crazy. You gotta do the cooking by the book. What is this? You know you can't be lazy. Never use a messy recipe. Oh my, what? I can't. I don't even know how I even. This feels weird, actually. This feels weird. That's a kid. Maybe not. It says low level than C sharp, and C, the levels relate to how close they are to binary. Lower C. Wait, are you saying JavaScript is lower level than C sharp? Lower level than C sharp, and C, the levels relate to how close they are to binary. Oh my goodness. It just reminds me of Silver Gunner. Wait. Distraction time. We're gonna get back to coding in a bit. But hey, I'm here to have a little fun. Hey, Silver Gunner's gonna. What's a game you guys like? What's a game whose music you like a lot? And I'll guarantee you Silver Gunner probably has a rip of it. Any game. Nah, that's copyrighted though. I can't do. FNAF. FNAF. Circus, Sigma, Riz, Mode. I don't recall this from. I never played FNAF. Is this an actual. Doki Doki? Okay, we could do Doki Doki. Okay, what do they have here? What do they have here? That's not that song. There's gotta be crate. Alright, this is pretty tame. This is pretty tame. Oh, they have a US version. What? It's the ESPN thing. America. Wait. There's like there's that where is that? There's that Idiocracy. The President of the United States of America, President Camacho. That's great, dude. A song suggestion? What's your song suggestion? Sunset Overdrive, Final Fantasy VII. What do they have for Final Fantasy? They have so much for Final Fantasy VII. What do you have here for me, Silver Gunner? That announcer reverb is nice. It's fun to do that, dude. I don't get to do announcer stuff like that. Oh no. Megalody by Drunk Men's Choir. Okay, what is this? Yeah, have you never seen Silver Gunner? They're amazing, dude. Okay, what is this? So are they just drunk? Okay, they're downing some. It's just there's just a UK football game, dude. This is just a UK football game. It's just It's just yelling. It's just evolving yelling. It's just this. This is turning into a hockey game, dude. This is just turning into a hockey game. Oh man, dude. Oh man. That was good. That was good. That was good. Oh man. Sunset Overdrive? Okay, wait. Silver Gunner. Sunset Overdrive. I love Sunset Overdrive. No. Silva Gunner. What do they have here? Don't tell me they don't have. They have to have Sunset Overdrive. Silver Gunner Drake versus Kendrick Cripps. Featuring Overdrive. There's no way Silver Gunner does not have Sunset. Okay, so Sunset Overdrive, that's a soundtrack though. Do we find the one game Silver Gunner hasn't ripped? Wait, what? Wait, that's a different thing. I'm thinking of a different game. That's not Sunset. Wait a second. It's a great game. I'm thinking of the 2.5D racing game. Alright, any other game? Oh, the 2.5D? Yeah, let me find the game I'm talking about. I think they have like a song called Passing Wind. Not Passing Gas. Passing Wind. Or Passing Breeze. Outrun. That's the game I'm thinking of. Outrun. Okay, Super Mario. Okay. Silva Gunner. Super Mario. What do they have for me here? Which one? There's so many. Okay, we're just gonna randomly choose, and this one. Now, what's one that everyone probably knows about? Okay, this one. Let's go with this one. What? That's a Christmas one. All right, there you go. You got him. 64. Okay, Mario 64. They gotta have. Oh, they got the real guy. They got him. They got him. What? What do I see here? Okay, let's find a song. File select remastered. What's a song you guys probably know? Inside the Walls, Game Start, Bomb Bomb Battlefield, Beta Mix. Oh, Nico Nico Ni, that's what it was. Okay, what's the reference here? Dun 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 dun. You know, this is just solid music, dude. Is that a game? The Devil Went Down to Jamaica? You gotta do the keep driving OST. Entire thing is perfect for what you got going on. What's keep driving? Keep driving OST. What is this? A song with the Muppets? Oh, wait, what? This is a game? Oh, it's very metal. No, not metal, but there's some metal guitar tune. It's very chill. That's Sir Duke. GTA? Wait. GTA Silver Gunner. Did I have anything there? Yeah, Grand Theft Auto and I never played GTA. If I'm gonna be with you. Oh, it's a Kendrick thing. Oh, dude. Okay. He said Muppets went down to Jamaica. Oh? Oh, this is like from Crossroads. Like the dueling, the
devil went to Jamaica. He was looking to sell some weed. He was doing fine.
I'm sorry.
Standing in line.
Wait,
When he
what?
came across this young man who was likewise peddling
Wait,
pot,
what?
And the devil slid down the beach.
That's not
and said,
Muppets.
Boy, let me tell you what. I guess you kind of figured I'm a reefer head, of course.
Wait.
After all this time,
This is not real. This is not real.
Now your stuff smells okay, but this could tranquilize a horse. I'll bet $1 million in cash against your stash, 'cause I think mine's better than yours. The boy said, my name's Johnny, and you ain't smoked nothing yet. One hit of this grass will kick your ass. You got your
That's not the Muppets, dude.
roll a ball of hash and make sure it's the bomb. 'Cause the devil's got the kind of stuff they smoked in Vietnam. You'll get $1 million smackaroos in cash if you can cook. But if you can't, the devil will get your dough.
That's great. You've seen this? I've never seen this in my life, dude.
The devil packed a bong with a little Acapulco gold and
Can you pick me out, pick some out for you? All right. I mean, workout music. Cause I listen to weird workout music, dude. I don't got the normal tastes, I think, from people. But like I usually listen, like yesterday when I was working out, I listened to like Sonic music. That's what works for me. I guess like the quintessential thing is the Guile's theme. That's the quintessential, like, let's get that's just, we gotta get some stuff done, dude. Oh, white girl music is the norm. It gets me hype. Yeah, there's this one. It works for me. There's Captain America's theme, specifically from Synthesizer. I can't spell his name. I forget how to do it. I think I downloaded it because I wasn't. Yeah, this one. Oh yeah, this makes me want to kick butt, dude. It's great. It makes you want to kick butt, dude. It's a fantastic thing, man. Two very patriotic songs, honestly. Aside from that, what else is there? There's the Michael Jackson trained. What if Michael Jackson trained Anakin? I mean, I don't listen to that, but it's cool. I don't know. There's like anime OPs. You can listen to the the Thick of It anime opening. There's this one, Quartz Quadrant. Unironically, I do. This one's a great song. Great song. Ryu metal theme. Yep. There's there's the Power Rangers. There's let's see, Power Rangers SNES cover. Yeah, this one here. This is a great one. Yeah, it hits you with that Go-Go Power Rangers. It's great. Yeah. It's great, dude. That muscle guy, that's a Guile, dude. You're gonna get copyright? I'm trying not to, man. I'm trying not to, EG Sports. This stuff I don't think is copyrighted, hopefully. We'll find out. A Mean Bean Machine. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too. That's a good one. Mystic Fury. Dude, I just wanna work out right now, dude. I just wanna do some squats, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was listening to RuneScape music too, because it's like RuneScape is a game where you're just doing a repetitive task and just trying to make a number go up, and that's how the gym feels like for me. So putting on RuneScape music puts me in the mindset of, oh, we're just grinding. We're gonna kill some frogs and some rats, level up our strength in combat. So like this is a weird pick. I don't think you guys would agree with this, but I listen to Yesteryear because this is my grind song. This is my grind song. This is my grind song. I'd say we're gonna lock in. It's me, chill, but we're just gonna get some work done, and you just gotta get it done, dude. Just gotta get it work. We need some more gain on this. That's not enough gain. Here we go. But this is like, you're just gonna lock and do some work, man. Do you have any good, like, depressing workout music? Because, you know, depression and working out go hand in hand. There's like Dance Gav. This is copyrighted. I can't. That's not depressing. That's just like energetic but kind of sad sounding music. Dance Gavin Dance. I listen to that on occasion. You can listen to like that sad girl kind of music. Like where was it? Her. No. Her Damage. That's not the one I'm thinking of, but that kind of fits the theme already. Yeah, this one. Sometimes you feel a little sad, you just want to put this on. Get a little emotional. Actually, you know what? ABBA. The Winner Takes It All. That's a great, like, I'm emotional. I'm in my feels. We're just gonna do some, we're gonna get emotional. We're gonna get emotional today. I guess so, man. In the gym and in our headphones is our safe space, man. Some Creed. What Mexican music in the movies? There's like this Spanish thing. That's the closest thing I could think of. And then hit them with that take 5. Yeah. I don't know. That's like the girly emotional songs I feel, man. Tu podía. I don't know what that is. Every single movie when bro, that sounds like literally every single movie when bro, they cross the border. Oh yeah. Yeah. When you cross the border, you just get that. Oh man. Oh dude, Final Fantasy. You know what? Actually, Memoro del Stono. I don't think. Hopefully this is it's copyright. I don't know. It's on this performance. Oh my goodness, I get emotional. We're listening to the live version because I don't think this is copyrighted. But this is like, oh my goodness, this is like one of the peak emotion things. This and Final Fantasy VI have a song. My Final Fantasy VI is a very emotional game for me, and there's a particular song in there that just really gets my heartstrings. But this one's also really good. It starts off with this like big chorus. Yeah, brother. It makes you want to kill orcs or something, man. It makes you want to not even just. It makes you want to defend the motherland. Wait for it. It's doing this chorus thing. It's doing its. And the CG opening for it is like so. Oh man, it's so freaking good, dude. I want to get a sword, man. Oh, they show the cinematic here, and it's very emotional because you see, like, I think a brother like losing his sister, and you see this land that's just war torn, and it's just like, oh. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm just gonna show you. I want to wait for this girl to go on. And then, where's my girl? Come on, get on there. Get it, Susan. Get it, Susan. Get out there, Susan. The vocals are amazing, man. Come on, Susan, get on that mic. Do it, do it. Beautiful. Terrace theme from 6 is a banger too. Oh yeah, Terrace theme's amazing. Searching for a Terrace theme, Searching for Friends, the opera scene. Oh my goodness, dude, those songs, beautiful, dude. But yeah, amazing, amazing. I get teardrops. There's this. Okay, this is not a video game. There's also, if you're into concert music that has this kind of similar kind of vibe, but Alfred Reed's Armenian Dances is really good too. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts bangers. Yeah. Can we watch USA Anthem but with explosions and bald eagle screeches? Wait, what? Anthem with eagle and gunshots. USA! 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 Oh, dude. Oh, dude, I remembered. I used to play Tekken on stream, and I would play as Abraham Lincoln. I'd play as Abraham Lincoln, and I'd play like there's like a She Shanty song, not She Shanty, like this not colonial, this Civil War era song. I should just play this. I would pick up Tekken again just to play Abraham Lincoln and do this. I would absolutely. This is great. This is great, dude. I would pick up Tekken again just for this, just to run this. Just to bust out my Abraham Lincoln. Emancipate the slaves. Crush the South. USA. Oh man, that's amazing. Wait, what is this? Wait. Stereotypical. Okay, that's stereotypical music. I thought South Korea had its own like crazy Meanwhile in America. Okay, that's copyright music. Let's not get struck down today. Oh man. Now I just want to make a patriotic playlist, dude. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what a kilometer is. I don't know what any kind of thing. I don't know what kind of meter is. What is a meter even? What is it? What is a Celsius? I don't know. I don't know what a Celsius is. Oh man, that's the freedom kind of music, dude. There's something else I had in mind. Yeah, there's the Barbie doll thing. Banger, great song. Cruel Barbie's Thesis. Oh, you know what? There is a Eurobeat stuff. Oh, wait. There's Evanescence, right? Evanescence has that song, Bring Me Back to Life or something. And then there's like a crossover with Neon Genesis Evangelion. I wonder if they have a Eurobeat thing. I forgot who it was. Was it you, sure, okay, asking, or was it Adam asking about the best song for sad workouts? Maybe the fusion of Evanescence and Eurobeat would be the solution. Like something very Bring Me to Life Eurobeat mix. For sad workouts is a diabolical request. Oh man. Okay, it's taking a while. I thought it would have been faster. Come on, work with me, dude. You can't do this to me, man. This is perfect, man. This is perfect, sad, hitting the pavement at like 900 miles per hour. Come on, just go. No, stop. No, stop. There we go. I never played on a keyboard. Come on, do it. Come on. Sure. Spider-Man ASMR. Oh, that's so loud. I don't know how to brake in this game. How to do the drift, the handbrake. Oh, okay, I guess. Oh no. All right, I guess we can't do it. This is not it. Oh well, man. Spacebar. GG's. Spider-Man ASMR. I think I'm good. I think I'm actually good. I think I'm actually just good, dude. I think. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't like where we're going with this. Nope. So sad. We got to run that ones with the Sophie the first. Yeah, we're going places here. We're going places I'm not sure I want to visit. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. That was hilarious. That was good. It's coming for the ears. A classic boyfriend's OPPS pull up on him during a date. What? Oh, like ops? There's a classic boyfriend's ops pull up on him during a date. Is the one where he's like eating like food while? No, I think that's his girlfriend. His girlfriend wrecked his car. Is Aaron Yeager? Wait, Aaron Yeager is in the middle of a. No, that's just you had me for a second. You had me. I like how there's like just two people who are just not I love the Eurobeat stuff. Like I like bring Bam or whatever that thing from Mashal was. It was good. I liked it. It was good. Then I became a princess overnight. How tragic. WB. Thank you, Mikato. A new tech mod? Or no, I think I'm good. Holden Tudix. Bing Bang Boom. Yeah, that one. Hopefully this, I don't think Eurobeat bring, I don't know. I never remember it, but this one's great. I love. It's good. It's so good. It's so good, man. It's not even fair. It's so freaking good, dude. Shout out to my friend Holden Tudix. Oh my goodness, he got me, dude. You got me. You got me. Oh, you got me. What are you cooking? I was working on this overlay in my engine, but I kind of got sidetracked a little bit with the music stuff. I kind of got really sidetracked by music. Shout out to me, yeah, Zero. Shout out to you, man. Where it's like 1 a.m. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this to you, man, but it happens. Can I just... Is my controller gonna work? Let me try something. Because I want to work. I do want to work. At the same time, though, I wonder if this controller is going to work. Engine? Game engine? Yeah, game engine. Yo, Cozy's such a pookie. Gotta sleep now. Hope you have a go. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Take care, Calvin. Rest well, man. Let me see if this controller works. In the meantime, let me try solving a bug while we just listen to this goofy. Oh, brother. Love you, sub. Thank you, man. Glad you dig it. As for why this is not anything have a space here? Yeah, there's like an issue where it's like getting truncated, I think. Oh. Controller work? Controller work? It does work. Alright, let's do a time trial. What do you got for me? Here we go. This is the first time the controller actually just works without any issues. I'm kind of surprised by this. First of all, run this back. I need more of it. I'm gonna do one track and then we're going back to work, guys. I'm gonna do like one track. I promise, one track only. Oh my goodness, why is my mouse being so dumb? Okay, I cannot get... Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm stuck in here until I get out. Hopefully I don't get copyright struck. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out apparently. No. Here we go. Why is it so loud? Wait, is there another music playing right now? Okay. There was. It's gone now. Is this set to manual gear? Wait, what is going on here? Why is my settings all messed up? No. I'm viewing the stream at 3 frames per second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure why it's like that. Why is the game so slow on stream? Okay, it's fine on my end. I guess I can't game on end stream. I guess I don't get to have that privilege. Oh well. Oh well. We don't get to have that privilege. I'm sad. I guess we just have to work. We're back to normal FPS, hopefully. Banger. Banger, but... fade it out. That feels natural. We're gonna chill for a little bit. Courageous, good luck, man. Thank you, dude. What we're doing, dude. I feel like we just went through this fever dream. I'm not gonna... I feel like I just went through this crazy, weird fever dream. And now we're just coming back to reality. Okay, we're having this issue where parse string is including too much for the Okay, I think I know what's going on here. Yeah, same here, dude. The music thing just kind of got me. It just kind of yoinked me. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I kind of got yoinked by that. I think I was like focusing, and then like Silver Gunner happened, and then once you got to Silver Gunner in life, things just kind of spiral, dude. You can't focus in life when Silver Gunner gets involved. That just doesn't happen. That's all right. Bro, can you pass the chips? I wish, man. I'm actually not eating chips. I'm eating just some beef jerky right now. Some good old beef jerk. But I do have a bag of chips right here. That's the Big Crunch. Now that's a chip. So you run this, and then we get like an issue. What is the message we're getting here? So we have, okay, Sky Day, Sky works good. You get the clouds, and then T-Cloud doesn't work because there's like a space after it, and it's not happy about that. So I guess in the final output for parse string, you get rid of this, but if you run that, that's going to cause another issue in parse string, which we did not account for, which is that, I'm sorry, what? We're still having the same issue? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, who? We all know he's gonna get 5 tracks deep down, then do this until 2 a.m. I will find out. What's the reverse shell for? What's a reverse shell? reverse shell. Like you're talking about this? What are we doing? What are we doing here? So we output this stuff. I need to find out what's going on here. At what point is this going wrong? Watch the stream like I know what's going on right now. Hey, we're just pretending right now. We're all just pretending here. We're all friends. We're all relaxed here. We just pretend like we know. I don't even know what I'm doing. I know something's going wrong, but I don't even know what's going wrong. I just know that somewhere, some way, we're getting a little bit more string than we bargained for. Getting a little bit more strings than we bargained for, or one more character than we bargained for. We want just T clouds. We're getting T clouds plus space. That's no good. That's no good. We can do. We're doing +1. But if we do that and run it, we get another error, which is we truncate the day by 1 character. That's no good. So we go back to the thing we hate doing, but we need to do, which is documentation. I'm sorry, did I just edit the code here? Yeah, I'm not trying to edit it. So what is this? Extract 2 characters from a string, and that's, yeah, the number, it's inclusive. It's the number of characters you want to extract. The starting index and then the count. And in this case, the starting index and the end index the first instance of the space, we don't want to include that space, so we... I'm sorry, what? Then wouldn't that be subtract? Like I know it shouldn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, because it's an additional truncation that happens. Okay, that makes sense to me. Kind of, not really. All right, peeps, have to hit the hay for a bit. Low key 3 a.m. Yeah, get some rest, man. This was an awesome stream. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see you next time, all right? Nah, I'm still in RuneScape. Just haven't been playing it. I've been streaming it lately. Yeah, I don't know why the date's 17 days behind it. It's weird. It's just stuck on that, and I don't know why my bar is weird. I'm using Sea Lion Hondo. It's weird that this fixes it for one case, but then in the other case, it breaks. So we do this, and then it works for day fine. So we get sky t underscore sky day, and that parses correctly. We get line this one sky, and it's parsing the shader, and there's nothing there, so we know we just don't do anything with that. I'm sorry, fragment shader Y? No. Oh, because substring of from 2 to 2, yeah. Because there's nothing there. So we don't want that. We should do like if length. Yeah, no, that's no bueno. It should be an empty string, honestly. What is substring? So find here. We check for the delimiter, and this. Yeah, it's length. We iterate through the length of it, and we find just the index where that character is equal to this. To a delimiter, that's fine. We return that here. We do a substring of this from end index to minus start index. So this is 0 and then the space is at 10. Or this is 10 and then the start index is 0, let's say. It'd be 10 minus 0, which means we do 10 elements. But then we're doing this +1 thing. which is odd to me. Because if this is 0 and this is 10, then to get 10 elements is really just 0 to 9. But no, this is not, so no, this is just number of elements. Actually, that's fine. In which case, this is actually kind of an error that we have going on here. The fact that we need to do this +1 to make it work for every other case. That seems to me that it's just something, we're doing something wrong here. So, what is the case then? I'm doing a game engine kind of project. So I have a project like, I had this overlay I did in Unity, and it works fine, and it's cool, and it has a lot of different little cool things about it. But there's some issues that arise from using this. So I decided to take that as an opportunity just to remake it in my own engine project, and then see, make sure it works good there, you know? Validate that my engine can, or the way I've art design stuff can support this easily, and make this a bit more robust as well, so the next project it can work good. Yeah, that's the main gist of this. An index, read value. So yeah, so I'm like thinking through this, and it seems to me it should work in that particular way. And here they're starting from what, index 3, so 0, 1, 2, 3 inclusive, so 3, and then it does 2, so it does includes this index as well as the next subsequent ones. So okay. So that little truncation issue, let's check it out actually. In fact, let's be a bit more specific about this. Because we have our starting line, then we have the line itself, and then we print out these here, and it's like one space. But I want to be very clear as to what the value actually is. So I'm going to do this. Let's run it again. And I want to see if there's any thing in the top that's just not supposed to be there. Okay. So this is coming up short, but it's the starting index is correct. It's just the length is just short. Interesting. So it almost signals to me that my find method, my find function is not correct. Like maybe parse string or this find thing. No, but it's gonna be the yeah, you start iterating from the start index that were provided, and we keep going until we're less than length, until it exceeds length. But it's gonna go up to like length minus. Actually, I'm kind of curious actually. So we get the character at I. Yeah, no, this should iterate through all the characters from the start to the very end. And then if it's equal to any delimiters, we return I. Otherwise, we return this value, which is honestly, let's just do length minus 1, the last index. I'm pretty sure that's what I is supposed to be, but if we encounter this, I want this to be correct. And I think it was working fine actually, so I'm not worried about that. I shouldn't worry about that. What is like 10,000 of my country money? Could you help me code? I can't really, like, if you can ask, feel free to ask me questions. And we have a Discord as well, so if you want to ask questions there too, there's a bunch of other people who are also very knowledgeable about different things, different engines and different languages and stuff like that. But I think the Discord has a very helpful atmosphere. So yeah, feel free to like ask questions and whatnot. That's crazy though, 10,000 in my country's money. That sounds pretty gnarly, dude. String start. Yeah, okay. We ran this, we look it up. No, stop. What do you got going on here? Yeah, on the first element, it's coming up short. So let's try to understand why it's coming up short instead of just trying to bandage things. So, within this parse function, parse string function, we call our function find, we provide a line, and we provide the starting index. Very cool. And this is correct. We find the last index. So let's say if it's the space is at index 10. Then we got all the characters from 0 all the way to 9, and then 10 is the index that has the, like, say, space value, right? And then we do substring from start index, in this case like 0, and then the number of elements we want to throw into there is end index minus start index. So if start index is 0 and end index is 10, then that would just be 10 minus 0, and that's like 10 elements you want to throw in there, which should actually be like 1 element more. That's what's like not, I'm not wrapping my brain around. Actually, no, that's the correct. Yeah. 10. And it's 10 elements. It's going to get the elements from 0 to 9 inclusive. Yeah, so this, okay, so that should be correct. So that means that if this is coming up short, the value we're throwing here or returning from find is actually short. Which is weird. But maybe because, I don't know, let's try this. I'm gonna try it and see what's going on here. No super chat button? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't want to monetize this channel, at least not yet. Maybe one day I'll do that, but I want this to feel like a hobby still, and monetization is like a, I don't know. When money gets involved, it kind of changes the vibe of things, at least for me. That's what I think of. I like the way you smoothly plug your Discord. I mean, it's kind of how it is, though, because there's a lot of questions, and I'm not even the most knowledgeable person, right? There's people in the Discord who actually taught me a lot of what I know now, and you know. So I think it's helpful to have, instead of one person, rather a community of people who are down to help and enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. Outline delimiters C, string dot equals I, return I plus 0. What's going on, Jana? A 2D platformer, but I don't think the market for that is really good for beginners. I mean, it's good to, a 2D platformer seems perfectly good to start learning programming. I wouldn't worry about market. I just worry about making what you find interesting and cool, and who cares if there's a bunch of games like that. You find it interesting in it, and by you liking that is going to make you more interested in learning it and working on it. And honestly, proficiency in anything is just a function of time. Of course, like, you know, it's a matter of good practice, but it really is just a matter of time, of just spending time working, coding, making games. Maybe the game doesn't pan out, you start another game, and you just keep doing that, and eventually you'll have something that's pretty rad. Or eventually you'll have a skill set that lets you make the things you want to make. Yeah, so Schmarket. I've started so many games I never even finished. It's very hard to finish the game. So even just getting at practice at trying to get to the finish line first is just helpful, necessary, important, non-negotiable. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Let's just walk through this. I'm going to do a debug log, and then, not debug, we're going to put a yeah, we're going to do, I'm going to place a marker here. Because this is not throwing, but this is being weird when we parse the texture. So let's walk through when we parse string for text. So, debug, run. Yeah, 2D is totally perfect. That's a good point too. Like, 2D is still very much prevalent. People like 2D games. There's a lot of good 2D games, and there's still a demand for more. So I wouldn't discount that, man, or discourage yourself with that. Let's see. Where's the debugger? There's the debugger. We're gonna step to this. We're gonna step into it, actually. Oop, step back out. Okay, here we go. So we go here. Starting end index is 22. 0, 1, 2, 3. Actually, let's look at this. So what's our starting value? Starting value is what? Starting index is 15, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15's right here. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, and then we have end index of 22, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 is this character. And that's with our, like, are we doing plus or minus? Plus 1. So actually, this might be the default case, because this is actually coming up. Yeah, so this is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. End index is 22. Really, it should be an extra character. If this works the way I had it envisioned. And then what? 15. So let's just do the math here, though. 22 minus 15. What is that, guys? Can anyone tell me? So if we have a value of 7 here, starting from 15, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be short. So yeah, the issue I think is that the default case is actually short 1, which is actually kind of makes sense now that I think about it. So let's try this again. What's going on, Kashit? I forgot to add this. I don't have a PC. I have Techno Camon 20. I have to do all of that on a phone. You can still do stuff on the phone though. Like you'd be so like, look at this. I have Bash on my phone. I mean, yeah, it limits what you can do, but at the same time, like I have Bash on my phone. I have C-Clang on here. I was compiling my. There's compile errors here, but I was compiling my Riven Done task management program. This one I have over here. This guy. I was compiling this program to work on here. I still need to fix it, but yeah, and you can like do stuff on it. Like the same terminal stuff I have access to here, you have access to on mobile. At least as far as TUIs and some, terminal things are concerned. And you can do quite a lot even just with that. Like you can do an ASCII-based game in that, which is kind of gnarly. Now, maybe not the best for game deving, but hey, man, you can get started with coding at the very least and making something that's interactive and cool on there. I should maybe that'd be a cool thing to try out on stream one day, like deving on the phone. How does that look like? How does that work like? Okay, so it's still gonna error out, and it's erroring out here now. T-Clouds, cool. Now T-Clouds is an odd one. That is an odd one. And why is this an odd one? So for parse string, we just return end index. But when it comes to parse float, we do index plus. So we, I don't think that's going to fix the issue we have here of an extra cloud though, or of an extra space after the text. But we're getting closer, I think, to having things work correctly, because now shaders are empty. There's no like trailing value here. It's just what it is, which is nice. And that's a matter of this case with T-Clouds. So it's gonna be the second. How many times is this called? How many times is this called? Parse is called twice here, so you skip it 2 times. Okay, so we're gonna put a breakpoint again. In fact, I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. So we're gonna run it in debug mode and see again. A full devlog on a phone. Yeah, that'd be pretty wild. Maybe I should try doing that. Because I started doing this because I want to have a terminal application for keeping track of my workouts. And I don't want to do like a normal Android thing. I want to do a terminal-based thing, but just have it work on phone. And I started looking at this last night, actually. So it was pretty gnarly. I was like, oh, you can do the normal terminal stuff on mobile. That's really freaking cool. This one we continue. So we're going to skip this one. We're going to skip twice. I believe that's what we're going to do here. So we're going to skip twice, once, twice. Okay, and this is for tile Skyday, no. Okay, T-Clouds, there we go. Continue. Okay, so this is for T-Clouds. This is the first one with the start index, and this produces the value, I think. Yeah, because it's for texture. This is the one that's like wrong. So we have an end value of 15, start index, and then what is the end value? End index is 24. Okay, so I believe this is 15. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. What? Wait. Starting index is 15. Let's validate this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah, 15, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24? That's weird. So this is like over, and we did a +1 here, so we can get rid of that. We can just return index. Okay, so that's okay. So far, it looks like my intuitions are actually, my initial implementation was correct. Sick. Let's try running this again. What's going on, Swami? And hey, everything just works. Nice. Nice. And this should include the shader now. This should include the shader. Let's look at the log. No, that's the debug thing. Here we go. I mean, let's stop it. And let's validate that this is returning what I want it to return. Yeah, we have a lot of scrolling to do here. Come on. To the top, to the top, to the top. Okay, here's the bar. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Okay, so what do you have here for shaders? T clouds. Oh, it's still using the default fragment shader. Interesting. So that's odd. So did I? Let's make sure I have this saved correctly. Yeah. So okay, let's look at one last line here. I think maybe I commented it out. That's why. Maybe that's what I did. When I was trying to test it. Yeah, create tile. We pass in the fragment name, and then no, we still have the thing here. Length equals 0. We use a default fragment, otherwise we use a fragment name. But even then, that shouldn't impact the name. Oh. Why are you mad at me? I'm sorry, what? Is it a function? Okay, it was a function. Okay. It was a function. Let me see if my shader's actually being used now. And where's the clouds? Where's the clouds? Clouds, text, yeah, that's correct. But this one is still empty. I feel a little bit mad. It's VG. What's going on? The real Vorsen. My cozy link is VG. Good to see you, VG. You downloaded Kali. Oh, how's that going? Apple Silicon tip. Let's go. To start messing around. That's crazy, dude. Man, it feels good to be back. It's good to have you here, man. And it sounds fun to actually have like your own, having cool, how should I say this? Having Mac level hardware, but having your own fun software running in there. Nah, you're not no fake fan, man. You guys don't have no obligation to be here. I just appreciate it when you guys are. But I appreciate you guys no matter what. So, wow, what is happening here? Why are things not working, but also kind of working? It's a very odd thing. It's very odd. We're getting an empty string for cloud. Clouds, space, cloud, start, 15, end, 23. Yeah, like this is stopping. Okay, let's do this here. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. Every time this is 15. So 15 to 23. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And we get the token there, right? And then we call parseString again for the shader. But the shader is empty. It's stuck at 23. Oh, is it because we're not doing plus? Oh, for the next starting index. Okay. So I think we have an idea here. So for parseString, we have to return +1. So it moves on to the next one. Ricky Berwick? I have no idea who that is. Yeah, it's my PC. Game dev, kind of. It's for my game engine, and it's a stream overlay. Okay, what's going on here? Why are you unhappy? Out of range exception. You tear me apart, Lisa. You tear me apart. We parse what? Skyday, and then yeah, it's trying to access something that's outside of its range. I wonder where that's happening. But I think this would be an easy fix, I think, for parseString. Like if our starting index start index is like greater than line.length, then return yeah, just return that, and then like if the end index is like greater than, oh, that's weird how I'm doing this. End index is like greater than line dot, which is jank. But I just want to see if this works. Start index. No, not return start index. Return line dot length -1, or maybe just line dot length. Have 250 gigabyte of storage. It's just a MacBook. Okay. All right. Let's see if this works. 1 second. I want to know if this works. Okay, catch up, all the way up. So what do you have going on here? Yes, T clouds. We have the fragment shader cloud, and it works. It runs. Okay, perfect. I have 250 gigabytes of storage, and it's just a MacBook. It was like $9 at the start of the last year. Gotcha. I mean, it's still cool though, man. I would not have 16 gigabyte of RAM. Yeah, 16 gigs sounds really rough. Yeah, I always have 32 gigs minimum. Is the clouds moving now? That's the question. Is the clouds doing the movement thing it's supposed to be doing? If it's using the shader I have set for it, it should be doing the thing. I don't see no movement. So either it's like a whole, maybe we're doing like a, let's go to the cloud fragment shader. It should exist here. It should be in the project, right? Like, you're in, where are you? Project, StreamWorld, shaders, yep, cloud.frag, yep. And in our shaders module, you get everything from the string, so okay, yeah. Maybe 0.2F to make it visible, the changes we're doing. Like you, my lord. No, I have 64. We have 64. And honestly, I regret not even going for the 128, but it's all right. It's all right. We'll survive in this economy. How people view things now, because now if you look at a beautiful picture, you can't help but wonder if it's, oh yeah, it sucks. You're always in this very paranoid state of like, all right, is this actually real? Is this artistry in this, or is it just, bad? You don't know. You never know. Oh, and it has to be int. That's why. We change it to int, not a float. Oh. Program crash, and I think it's happening due to shader compiling. There's a GL error. Could not link shader program. Could not render. Yeah, bad things happened. Okay. Level. Right. Go back to our create tile function. And then in here, we have this session, fragment name, tile this, tile mesh session. So in the shaders, when we do register shader, we do vert, and we do fragment the name, right? Our fragment shader name. So we go here, we have the name, and we do a lookup for this. Vert shaders, fragment shaders. Now, I'm wondering, because I think we list all the shaders that get fragment shader loaded, unlit, fragment shader loaded, cloud. Yep, so we load the cloud shader. Cool. And then it could not link shader programs. There's something weird going on here. I think it might be due to maybe it's due to throwing a long in there. I don't know. Maybe I should just try casting it to a float. Just be done with it. And then within render module, we're gonna change all this stuff to be like still a GL uint, but now you're gonna be a floating point instead of an integer value. Compiles and runs, but I'm not seeing the thing I want to see happen. The clouds are supposed to be scrolling. That's the intended effect here, is that these are going to be offset and scrolled. So either my time is not being updated correctly, or there's just some oddity happening here. And we can go to usage of render, and we can go to here. We have time, that's a long that we're going to cast to a float value. And I don't know, maybe modify some more stuff in our shader, like make let's make this large, but also add a decimal value so we can have, it's not perfect offsets, but there's like some variability here. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. You're tearing me apart. I'm not seeing the movement I want to have happen. I remember the first night you joined. Yo, Cozy, I've been thinking of making a flight sim as a personal project. What is a language that you think would be good for me? Before you even think about language, think about your tech stack. Your like, if you want to use an engine. First of all, decision time, right? Do you want to... there's so many things to consider, right? There's the first question, like, all right, are you fine with using an engine, or do you want to make your own thing from scratch? That's a big consideration. And then from there, if you're gonna, let's say you go to engine route, or even regardless of what you choose, you have to ask yourself, okay, do you want to just run on your computer and it's for you? Do you want to run on like web or on mobile? That's going to affect things. Make it from scratch. Okay. Then the language I would recommend, that's a tricky one, right? I mean, honestly, like C++, why not? Like, for what you're going to do, you probably want to do it in C++. Or maybe not. Do it C#. You have access to the whatchamacallit, the unsafe blocks and whatnot, but I'd say just do it in C++. I think it's good to know a bit about this language and understand, because like a lot of people, if you go to Rust or Zig or whatnot, these are languages that are trying to solve issues of C++, but if you don't know what those issues are, you're never going to either appreciate it, or maybe you just go, hey, those things that these languages are trying to solve are not really, they're not the issue that I think it is in my personal experience. But by using that, you're going to actually form your own opinions of how this stuff works. And then there's just plenty of tutorials about C++. It's like it's very prevalent. Whereas if you're using one of these newfangled languages, there may not be documentation that answers the questions you need to do the things you want to do. There might not be help for that kind of thing. It's all that kind of stuff. Depression, I don't want to hold myself to that. Rather just say I'm in a dark void and it's been filled with a warm, cozy cabin fire and code. Hey man, I'm glad I can help out in this kind of in that kind of environment. For me, I put my, when I was super depressed, the only thing that actually pulled me out was God. That's actually honestly, I shouldn't have touched that, shouldn't I? No, now my clock's can I fix it? No, I messed it up. I have to go the whole 24. All right, it's 7:50 p.m. right now. Or no, it's not. It's what's on the machine? 7:49. So let me talk about this while we rewind this all the way back. But at least for me, man, what got me through what changed me entirely was just encountering God and seeing how Jesus works in my life. Getting there. 6:50 p.m. Keep in mind, this says a.m. here, so you have to actually go the full 24 hours. It's pretty fun, though, right? Oh, you can't really see it, can you? You can't really see it. That's pretty fun, dude. But yeah, man. I wish you the best, though, in facing that. Come on. We're at 5. 7:51 is where we need to go to. We're almost there. 6, 7, 7:51. There we go. We're back now. What's going on, Nalam? Conquer that sadness. 5B WDEHD, that cured something. 5 terabytes. Yeah, number 1. Crisis King. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. I mean, I'll be all right. You just always help fix what lies in the back, fam. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's always stuff to work on and stuff to to dedicate your time on. And at the very least, like, having something in front of you that you're working at constantly is always helpful. What are you working on, my dude? I'm working on rewriting this Unity project in my own engine. So there's this thing I have here. And it's cool. And now it's actually becoming, you're starting to see it turn from daytime to nighttime slowly. And I'm rewriting it to be in my own engine. And so far we have this going on so far. But now I'm trying to make the cloud scroll with the shader I have that takes in a time variable. And it seems like the shader is compiled correctly. But yeah, it was because I live in a heavily Christian country and I'm an atheist. I'm sorry, what? Hey, thank you, Real Vorsen. Yeah, you're good, Real Vorsen, man. I think it was because I live in a heavily Christian. I'm not sure what you're responding to something, but I don't think I have the context of what you're responding to. I missed a couple weeks. The game is probably advanced. The game has gone through a lot of changes. I can tell you that much. And I'm gonna meet with Terrell at some point this week to kind of discuss more asset stuff for the game. Right now I'm just taking a little, I guess, like side quests to do work on this. I'm so perplexed though by this. I do my turn thing into application if it will have performance issues, even though it's just a VN, but hopefully I can maybe mess around with stuff and fix it. What if when I do turn my thing into an application, if it will have performance issues? I mean, it depends on what you're doing, but I think it's not going to be. I don't know. It depends what you're going to do, right? Like, even though I'm like, Electron apps, they're evil bad. I mean, we still have very fast computers and a lot of memory, so. You know, a lot of it may not be super apparent. You may not run into real issues in what you're doing, depending on how complex or computationally intensive it is. But yeah, we take an in time. We have a float defined here. I think that's like valid syntax, float. And then in our renderer, where's Morgan? Morgan was here earlier. I'm not sure where she went, but yeah, it's a holiday season. People are busy. From what I understand, it's because it uses Chromium, which is demanding, but who knows? Maybe I can work in it to get things running better. I mean, everything's built off Chromium. You can't really escape it. And found you. Hey, what was going on? What are you doing right now? You searched up FNF and found me? FNF because I want Friday Night Funkin' gameplay, but this is interesting. Oh, so that's funny. So I actually have a game called, in fact, I'm going to just open it up. I have a game, I'm making a game in 3 weeks. Streamed days. Called Fight and Flight, and I shortened it to FNF. I'm going to change it to something like Fight or Flight 98 or something like that. And I'm on day like 14 of making it, and this is what the game currently looks like. I'll show you. So last year we fixed a bunch of visual issues with shaders on the surface of the characters and actually having the pseudo normal thing actually happen. So now, like, as a player moves around, you can see like the light change dynamically. There's no normal maps at all. This is all done just within the fragment shader, and you can see like the little rim lighting that's happening there. And I need to change this to normal. This is placeholder stuff, but we have like the whole engine stuff, and you can select stuff, buy things, equip it, and whatnot. Apply it to your vehicle, and then you can go into the game. And we also have this like on-screen UI. So I think the next thing I do, maybe I'll do it tonight, or maybe I'll do it later is start working on more of the game logic. So like actually having the modes, the time bonuses, working on enemy or objects placements and hazard warnings and all that stuff, so that jeez man, I suck in my own game. On keyboard it feels fine, but yeah, I can do like more twitchy maneuvers like this. But yeah, having some kind of means of indicating, hey, there's a thing coming up, you should probably watch out for it. But yeah, so this is the progress in the game. Day 14, or yeah, that's gonna be the day I work on this is gonna be day 14. And hopefully we have something done by then. And we got this shell shader thing too, so I can have environments that are triplanar mapped or cylinder mapped, but still define like, hey, there's gonna be a cutout here and whatnot. Fluffy Boil, here's the system I have. Here's my system. Yeah, yes sir, Real Borson. Yes sir. What's going on here? I'm missing out stuff. Neochromium and 100. You make new chromium. Make a better chromium, dog. Make a better chromium. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, this game's coming along, man. The game is coming along, man. I'm actually super I was super just kind of frustrated because there's design decisions I had to make that I just couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure out the camera angle to make it look and feel good, and this seems to work. I still have the cool cylinder space rotation thing happening, but I also have this it still feels 2D, and it's not, because I want my nieces to be able to play it. They like the original game that I made, that this is based off of. So I want to make it still kind of similar to that game, but also have more complexity added onto it. And I think this was the best compromise. 2D kind of presentation, but still very much 3D. And then I'm gonna go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna buy a cheap phone, a cheap mobile phone, $40, and I'm gonna test out how it performs with a bunch of geometry to test that hey, this game works on a very bad, a very weak machine, and if it chugs, I can start figuring out how to optimize it to make it work on that said machine or that said phone. So there's this whole thing that's going on here. There's some bugs visually with the shaders that's happening on mobile that I need to figure out as well. Because of course, graphics APIs they don't always behave the same way across different platforms. We'll deal with that eventually. But yeah, man. What's going on, Max Mad Labs? Nice to find you again. Do you stream every day or binge? No, so I've been I'm on vacation right now, so I'm taking the time to just stream a bit more frequently and get more work on the game done. I can do the music for one of your game projects if you made a horror survival. Nah, I'm not gonna. I like making my own music for my projects. I imagine you do good music. I just don't. It's not a matter of good or bad. It's a matter of just I like having my fingers across all parts of the game. Maybe one day, man. But yeah, that's the game's coming along, man. The game's coming along. The game is coming along, and I'm very happy about this. That's why I asked. No, it's good. It's all right, man. I imagine there's a lot of people who haven't seen it either. But so that's cool to kind of pop it up. But we'll see if we work on it tonight. I think I might just work on it tomorrow, and right now I'm just gonna finish up. Try to get this stream overlay thing happening. Why is this throwing now? Why is this throwing an exception? What did I do wrong here? What did I do, brother? What have I done wrong? It's an issue in render module. Here. So you have this const time. Oh, I never changed I never changed the data type, did I? Or maybe I undid that data type. Then great. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Max. Yeah, we're gonna be trying to. I want to get some more work done. I'm gonna try to be productive. Or at least figure out what makes it run like crap. Yeah, Draco, like, you can, there's like two ways to go about performance. And there, you can like prematurely optimize something, but if you optimize it without knowledge of how bad the performance was, there's no comparison. So I think there's some value of just doing things the bad way first. Like for example, having a ton of geometry and just throwing it onto a mobile application, throwing it onto a really weak mobile device, and just see how it performs, right? And then go from there, because then at least you're going based off of reality and you're going based off of starting metric, so you can have an understanding of, okay, this performs bad in these different categories. Now I can figure out how to try to optimize for these different things. And now you have a point of comparison. Hey, this change reduced frame times by like, I don't know, 20 milliseconds or something. Okay, that's where we started from. We started from here, and then we got there. And now you have this data, this empirical data to kind of inform your decision. So it's like having... Because I've done this before. I've done premature optimizations without actually measuring it, and you're left with the optimization, but you don't know if it was actually worth it or not, and you just kind of feel like maybe you did something good, but you're not sure about it. If you start with a bad implementation, then you are aware of how bad it was and how much better it is. So it's very important. I think it's a lesson I've kind of learned recently. And I find myself trying to be more oriented around the numbers. Also, I wonder if, like, I'm pretty sure, but underscore time. Okay, that's the input float we're taking. Okay. And then if we go back to our render module, we have our time location, which is in our shader program here. Underscore time. And then we have these attribute definitions here. That's cool. And we have our location for the uniform. We have the time variable we passed in. So either the shader is not, let's just test it. Let's do a very blatant test to make sure the shader's working the way I have it in mind. Which is that, oh, we assign color. Okay, cool. Instead of doing this, let's assign it to like vec3 or vec4. And run it. And the cloud should just be red. And that's how I know that this shader's running. Oh, wait, okay. So, okay, I could tell it's running because it crashed because I had a bad, and there it is. It is running. Okay, cool. So our shader is indeed working, which means that we do have this value here. Now let's do some more debugging. Let me use time. Let's pass in time for the R value. So we should see something kind of. Maybe should I oscillate? Maybe I do sine. Can I do sine? Hopefully that's just built into. Okay. So with sine, it's a value of it's just 0. Okay. Let's just pass in time directly, not even try to oscillate it. And again, it's just 0. So that seems to indicate to me that maybe the time value just isn't being updated. Or it's like uninitialized. So let's go to game. And we have this time variable. It's defined here by a long in milliseconds, the number of milliseconds from the game start to the current frame. And we get the total count of that. And what we could do if I convert it to converting to a float, I think should be fine. I think, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm actually drastically wrong. Let's see here. Min, max, operand. These are operators, and there's static casting. Yeah, so there's just count to get the total number of elapsed things, and it's long, which makes perfect sense. So, so far, everything that's described here seems to make perfect sense to me. Let me catch up in chat, my bad, guys. How long do you code for? Kind of a variable amount of time. Sometimes like 4 hours. I don't know. They like continuously. I kind of work all day, man. Maybe not all day. During the days where I actually have a job, where I'm working on my day job, it's like 8 hours of coding there. Roughly, though, honestly, I spend a lot of time just kind of talking with people. And then, so let's say like, I don't know. Anyways, you have 8 hours of work and then additional like 3 or 4 hours on personal time here. Per frame is 60 FPS. Yep, FPS matter, Cornelius. Reduction is insane. That's exactly, but now you have a quantitative thing. I'm not gonna lie, Cozy, that's a really good way of looking at a lot of stuff. Optimize after you have your initial creation and have no metrics to go off of other than assumptions. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, 20 seconds is a long time. Yeah, it is. It adds up, sure, okay? To look at building projects in a lot of fields, not all, but you're right, nothing to go off if it's not created. And if you are really saving times, if you're optimizing just to have to go back and do it again. Yeah, exactly. And then there's like times where your optimization is actually makes your application slower, because it turns out it may save in one category of cost, but it comes at a greater expense elsewhere. So there's like a cool video where they fix optimizations in Mario 64. So they go through the code of Mario 64 and they find places where there's these optimizations, but when they measure it, they realize, oh, these optimizations are either unnecessary or are actually making it worse, because they were expecting things to be more like maybe GPU bound instead of CPU bound or whatnot. So yeah, it's cool to be clever, but sometimes just do the things that are kind of messy and then allow the numbers to drive you. True, even though I have no idea what we're talking about. Okay, so sure, okay, let me oh, you're gonna sleep? Okay, you have a good one, dude. Peace out, chicken butt. Sure, okay. You have a good one, sure, okay. What's going on, Soda Snake? Is using 1.285 megabytes with 12 processes happening. Right, that's splendid. You gotta love Chrome, dude. What's up, .gv? Love God, hate evil, and mend. Yep. Yes, Telker, 100%, man. Don't you love it, having all these applications and processes running, eating up the beautiful hardware you have? Computing could be so much better, man. Yeah, so we have this time variable. It's initialized for sure. Maybe the fact that it's a long is just causing problems. And doing the implicit cast all the way down there may not be ideal. Or maybe the fact that it's a const. I'm not sure how the... whatever. Let's see here. So going back to render, we pass in this time variable. Let's just run it, see what happens. No changes. No changes. Okay. So since my game is a VN, I should place more weight on the CPU and less on the GPUs. There isn't. I mean, yeah, there's not, like, for a visual novel, there's really not much going on. You're just gonna have like, literally, most of your shaders are probably gonna be, I mean, unless you want to go hard and do crazy, cool, fun, crazy stuff. Most of your shaders are probably just gonna be like this line, or not this line. It's gonna be like this. Like, this is how it's gonna look like. You're just gonna have color equal texture. You sample the UV. Like, this is probably all there is going to be to it. Granted, unless you do something, like, fancy and cool and crazy. In which case, all right, yeah, maybe it might be a little bit more. But even then, it's not that much. Like, there's... You know, for visual novels, it's simple. It's pretty simple and straightforward. Yeah, so, like, honestly, for visual... Like, I don't think... Like, I think just implement it naively and just go from there. Like, the biggest thing that may emerge is probably, like, just space. And even then, like, a lot of games have a lot of images in it and sound files and whatnot. I don't think logic is going to be the biggest. I don't think you're going to be doing anything too intensive. Like, you're not doing, like, some kind of sign distance field calculations for, like, 3D geometry or something like that. You're not doing something gnarly like that. So, yeah, good performance is always nice, but also don't fall into analysis paralysis either. What are we doing? I have this made in Unity, and I'm rewriting it in my own engine. That's all we're doing. Rewriting this in my engine. And currently, when I run it, it's largely there, but I'm trying to make a shader that makes the clouds scroll on the x-axis. But my time variable I'm passing into it doesn't seem like it's doing anything, which is very odd. Like, we pass in, right now we're setting the color to be time for the RGB value 001, and it's nothing, it's just black. It's absolutely nothing. Like, even if we make this like flow value, we get nothing. Nothing. And it renders fine if I just, you know, return this. Like, if I get rid of this and instead set this to here. Like, it's gonna render the texture normal with the normal UV, but there's no offset happening there, which is leading me to think that maybe the issue has nothing to do with the input value we're providing here, and rather has to do with the value in the CPU side. Like, because we're getting this time value from this duration, but no, the value is working fine because we're using that value to drive the camera movement, so it seems to be fine there. It's very odd. Okay, I actually meant, since when I like how many years, how long do you code for? How many years? Probably like 15 years at this point. About the bad English, I know it might be a hard question, but when can we have a taste of that game? Pretty cool. Fall. Probably soon, honestly. I'm having my niece. I was gonna do more Discord testing, but honestly, it's nice having my niece try out the game, cause like she's young, and there's no filter, and I can see she likes the original game a lot, except for like, you know, she gets mad, but she keeps wanting to play more, so I think it's good. But yeah, she's like poking a lot of holes in it, and it's like, actually, if it works and if it's fun for her, I imagine it's gonna be fun for other people. Yes, show away withers. I'm about to watch Jimmy Neutron load up. Wait, Jimmy Neutron load up Linux and ASMR your stream. Let's go, dude. Yeah, this we're using C++ Boss Tycoon. Thank you, man. Do Web3 development? Nah. I mean, if you're talking about crypto or anything like that, nah, none of that. Just C++, and maybe the most web I do is trying to get Emscripten to compile this to WASM, but that's I still haven't gotten that to happen yet. Maybe I'll do that with this. Maybe I'll, like, once I get this working, once this works, I'm gonna update the Cozy Cabin website to instead of using my TypeScript library, I'm instead gonna compile this with Emscripten to a WASM and just make this my website. Why not, man? Why not? You need to get into Python for cybersecurity? Interesting. Why Python for cybersecurity? Because you want to hear stuff about cybersecurity. They're more like about the concerns about like low levels. I mean, that's not. Well, cybersecurity is a wide range of things. But I'm kind of curious. That would be so funny if I could actually. I'm gonna have to do it because I want to do a WebGL build. So I legitimately do feel tempted to do this. Okay, let's just go to render. Maybe there's something I'm missing here in the render module. Like, we have this animation information for anything that's animated. That's fine. We have the time location for time. We are passing this as a float because it is a float. It is a float. And let me make sure my inputs are working. So, like, we have an unlit fragment shader as well. We in 3 vectors, float, sample, okay. Sprite, lit sprite fragment. Oh, I need to declare this as a uniform. Oh, I'm dumb. This is not in. This, okay, in is a keyword for variables that are coming from the vertex shader to the fragment shader. We're not doing that. Time, so simple. Time is a uniform. Oh my goodness. It was that simple. Oh my goodness. Put this here with my uniform. Oh my goodness. And now it's gonna do. I mean, sorry for anyone who has photosensitivity, but it's working now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's working. Okay, now if we do like a simple value like this. Are the clouds scrolling? Let's make this a little bit faster. Okay, a lot faster, please. Wait a second. Why is it becoming more pixel? It's losing resolution. Why is it losing resolution? Why is that happening? It's never that simple. It's always like, it's crazy. The complex stuff, I implemented. Like, all the complex stuff, I implemented so good. So good, usually, kind of, for the most part. It's always the simple thing. Yesterday, it was literally just a wrong value in the string in main, and that's it. And today, it was like a simple value offset. And then now it's this. And now it's just, I didn't use the right keyword. I was using in instead of uniform. Like, it's oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Okay, what's happening here?
Because I'm pretty sure, like, we're just offsetting this. But, like, we're just trying to offset the uv.x coordinate with time and then a certain amount, which is going to be like a factor of speed. But this is very weird. It's not offsetting it how I would expect it to. Instead of having this weird resolution, and I've implemented this so many times in like HLSL. So I find myself confuddled here. Confused, scared even. Yeah, why is it doing that is what I have to think every time I open my game. Yup. It's always like that, dude. It's always like that, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. So why is this doing this? This is a plus operator, right? We're not multiplying. We're unoptimizing the game continuously. Our game is just getting more and more unoptimized. It's like the opposite of, you know that meme of like, Genie, add an extra electron to every atom in the universe. It feels like that. Chat, remove a pixel from every single image in this game. And I was just stuck here. It's like it's stuck at the lowest. Why, shader? Why? Why are you doing this to me? It was supposed to be so simple, so easy. Okay, maybe 0.1. Let's try going smaller. Okay, that's doing it. That's doing something. Maybe the value is just so large. There we go. Okay, that was the issue. We're just going too fast. I don't know why I produced that result, but hey, whatever. Okay, that's a little too subtle. There we go, though. That feels more like it. There we go. There we go, dude. I mean, it's a little too fast still, but hey, I'll take the dubskis I can take. 32-bit precision will add an extra 0, make me make this like a 5. Now this feels like a proper opening screen. Look at that. So you did use somehow. Yep, we did it. We did it. We made it work. I dare you. I'd like to one day. But yet I'm still too weak. Too weak-brained. Big dubski. Okay, I'm out of water. Alright, so we have this working. Now I want to do the other thing. I want to do the day and night cycle. So I'm going to make another shader for the sky. And this one is going to be fading between this is pure blue sky look and the starry night background that we have. And this feels still too fast. But I think we're like getting there, man. We're getting there. Like, this is looking so freaking good. So freaking good. So we have to add, I'm gonna make a default shader for simple object, like these simple objects that just apply a color value to it. And then I'm gonna add a specific thing for the sky, where instead of applying a color, we instead do a lerp from this to the night sky variant of it. And it's just gonna be great and beautiful and lovely. I should probably commit this, shouldn't I? I should probably commit some of these changes. That would be kind of good to do, wouldn't it? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the get. So we're gonna do rmrf.get. And then what we're gonna do berg repo create stream world C. Or cozy engine. CE, cozy. Nah, CE is like too. C++, no. CPP. Yeah, why not? I'm sorry, what? Berg repo create. Oh, we have to do. I hate this. I'm gonna modify the Codeberg CLI. What is going on here? Unexpected repo create options. Oh, they have to do name as well. Okay, default branch. There we go. Git init. We have a Git folder. Okay, cool. Git push. Or actually, can we do Git status? You have another Git repository? I don't care. Yeah, for mathfoo. Yeah, no, get them out of here. Git commit. Init. Git add remote. Or it's gonna be a remote add, and then it's gonna be https codeberg.org. Git remote add https codeberg.org. Cozy Cabin Games. Oh, did I make it public? I don't want to do that. No, we're not gonna do that. I should have made it I made it public. I'm dumb. Now I want to make this private. One second. Yes, hello. Yes, I'd like to change this, please. Issue settings. Make repository private, yes. And updated. So now I can go to my here, and it shows my repos, and it shows that this is private. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then streamworld.git. What's going on here? Oh, I have to add a name for it too. Call it origin. Cool, and we pushed it. Yeah, I'm using Ubuntu. It's reducing. Stop showing off. Nah, man. I recognize that ARM. Is it Linux? Yes, it is Linux. I'll take my shot and say you're using. No, I'm Debian, Ubuntu. Yeah, we're using Ubuntu with i3. It's a good time. It's a good time. And now we have to start introducing some other factors. Okay, so we have like time. We also have to have like this normalized value for time of day as well, which is totally not. We're gonna do something here. We're gonna do something actually. We're gonna make a naming convention thing. Naming convention.md. So CPU side, shaders. So what are we gonna do? Uniforms. I think we should do a prefix U and then name. Why is it showing me his air? I am the captain. I am the king of the castle. And are just gonna be prefixed with like this, I think, or maybe just like this. So I can differentiate between capitals. In/outs. Do I want to distinguish between in and outs? Maybe make it I and then make this O. I don't know, this seems reasonable to me. So U for uniforms, I for ins, and then O's for outs. I like this. Discord, yeah, we have a Discord. Extremely new here, what are you making? I'll show you in a second. So here's a Discord, hopefully that still works. I thought about get the flute music. Looking good, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Terrell. It's good to see you, man. Too lazy to do all that? It's all right. It's usually easier with a GitHub client, GitHub CLI, but like, I'm moving from GitHub to Codeberg, and their CLI tool is pretty good, but it's not perfect. So it's a bit more verbose. I kind of want to do some contributions to it to modify it, either make a branch of it or a fork of it that's just my kind of thing. So it feels more the way I want it to. But yeah. I know you can code with Linux. I mean, I know it sounds dumb because people go to Linux for exactly that, coding, but come on, hear me out. Do you like saying sudo print hello world? Or is it good to use Linux? I'm new. It's nice because it's nice because you have freedom to make your workflow the way you want it to be. It's easier to modify stuff or to call stuff directly. But it's also kind of weird as well because since there's so much customization that's allowed and afforded to users, it's harder to have a coverage to make sure your thing works across all Linux applications or all Linux like variants. It's a whole thing, but it's pretty good though. I've been enjoying it. It's buggy though, but I'm willing to make that trade-off of like convenience for like freedom and peak development experience. Your game engine, it's called the Cozy Engine. That's what I'm calling it tentatively. And the editor is CLion. That's what I'm using right now for doing all this stuff. And so far, it's working pretty good. As for the new person, this is what I'm making. I have this old thing, this stream overlay for I made in Unity. And there's issues that came from using it. And weird overhead for some reason, or just weird effects on other applications that I just don't like. So there's an opportunity to remake this in my own engine. I just realized we have to have an emissive texture map for this because I want this to feel like it's illuminated. So I need to make this shine despite the color value applied to it. And so far, I started this yesterday of repurposing my game engine to do this. And right now, we're at this currently. So, scrolling background, camera movements, parallax, resize things so it kind of fits the screen pretty well. It works I'm pretty happy with it so far. And now we're going to be doing the shader stuff to like have this time of day thing and then have this change depending on the time of the day. So if it's nighttime, it's going to show the nighttime version, and if it's daytime, it's going to show the this version, and then there's going to be all the stuff in between where we have like this golden hour dusk stuff. A few things to do here, but it's pretty cool. In my case, yeah, but I use Rider. I use Rider and CLion and JetBrains products. They're really good. I enjoy using them. Why do I need to install Chrome? And it took me 5 hours to realize that my system was Arch 64 ARM. Okay, that's kind of weird though. ARM for your desktop thing. It's not weird. It's going to be the future. But yeah, there's some weird stuff. It depends on your distro too. I never really had issues with installing like browsers. Like Firefox installs very easy. Steam installs very easy. Like a lot of games are pretty painless. But I'm using like I've been using Ubuntu and then Mint for my laptop. Good morning from here. What's your game engine code for? Yep, this is for like a screensaver thing for streams. Yeah, it's for streams. And I also want to make it more, so this starts like this, but I'm going to make it more interactive where there's going to be API calls so that when you guys chat on YouTube, it pops up here. So this is a very lean version of this. There's a more beefed up version of it where it was almost like OBS in a certain way. I have it on Instagram, I believe. Let me pull it up here real quick. But yeah, so like there's this ultra crazy. I used to stream like this. This is my old stream overlay, and you can see like the window was captured here, and my application actually captured the window like the screen and put into a texture in the game and all that. So there's like a little demo I had here showing the day and night cycle, and you can chat and you'll see chat pop up in here. Let's see if I can expand it. Can I expand it? It's weird. I have to like zoom in for this to be visible. But then you see chat pops up here when people talked on Twitch, back when I used to stream on Twitch. And then I have a button to switch to this inside area where you had characters, and you can spawn your character in through chat and control them. So you can type a command and it would pop up here. And then I had another thing to zoom in onto the screen. And I was so you can have your character pop in there, and I was gonna have my own server to kind of keep track of chat to see who's like active and give them points, and then have like this kind of shop where you can purchase to upgrade your character or change your cosmetics and whatnot. It was this whole very involved thing, and then I can change the overlay to be zoomed in here. That was the cool thing. That was like the super rad thing, and I can switch between these two. So right now I'm just getting the main screen working, and then as things go on, hopefully I can build this into this beautiful like stream world, like an actual stream world where you guys can occupy. So you guys are not just stuck in chat; you can actually invade my world. We're gonna work to that eventually at some point, and then I need to figure out, because this is had to interact with like Windows framework specifically to get this to work. But now that I'm on Linux, I have to figure out the Linux way of getting screen outputs. But yeah, this is where we're at before, and we're gonna try to get back to it, but now in a completely free, independent way in my engine. So I'm very happy with what we have here today, but like, it also feels kind of anemic in comparison to the dream and what we had before too. Is honestly super underrated. Yep. With the popping chance. Yeah, it's gonna be, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna make it happen, dude. I've been using Pygame and added OpenGL to it, and it completely broke my entire game. Oh wait, what do you mean? What? Pygame? Like Pygame, doesn't it use OpenGL by default? Like, I thought that's the standard graphics library or graphics API it uses. Encrustification, yeah. We're uncrustifying software. I was told to use ARM Debian for what I'm doing. Interesting. I use VSC because it's more of a multilingual IDE, and JetBrains products have some sort of glitch in my case. Odd, interesting. Yeah, I'm in the States. I use Bookworm 12, and there is this app in the Play Store that completely puts Linux in Android. Oh yeah, I'm actually using a terminal, because Android is Linux, right? So I have this terminal emulator on here, and like I actually cloned my repositories onto this, and I'm actually like, it failed to build, but it's due to like the current version I haven't mastered. I need to fix up. It's not an issue with this, but Yeah, I'm like, oh, this is super sick. This opens up a whole world of possibilities to be able to like compile and just run this. I think it's using Clang. I need to force it to use GCC though. But it's like exciting. It's like I actually have my terminal and I can clone things and I can build it on my phone and just do stuff on it. And that's pretty sick. Oh man, I like this idea. I'm glad you like it, Rika. You. Share some, dog. I'm not eating anything right now. I need to get some food though. If you don't install it, it only blitz to the screen. Interesting. Okay. It doesn't come with it. Oh, so it does software rendering. So like it draws to a buffer on the CPU side. Weird. That's really weird, actually. Anyways, so you see the vision. So we're gonna have to have a new uniform here for like. So now that we're defining we made our new naming convention. Let's actually start using it and enforcing it so that this application can feel uniformed. uText. Now this is gonna be text, and then we're using, and while we're renaming this, I might try to specify this more, but yeah, this should be fine. I'm gonna have to update all the other shaders too to do this, but I think we put our foot down early so that in the long run it's not an issue. I think that's just what we need to do. I'm starting to get hungry and I'm also thirsty and I'm out of food and water. So I may have to take a break, guys, and then stream later tonight. Let me try to fix this or finish this first though. I want to finish this because I feel like it's so close. So we have this defined here. U_time. I might even do what Unity does, and instead of having a single float, have like a vector where like one component represents like just the global tick amount, and then the other one's like seconds, and then the other one's like delta time. I don't know why you use delta time in the shader side though. I never actually had to use that. It's both its weakness and strong, so you'd have fun. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm aware that Pygame is like a CPU side thing. It's just a graphics like API. But the thing is, like, usually there's like a, like, even for simple stuff, like they end up having like a they're using some kind of graphics API to draw and blitz stuff to the screen, right? That's where that assumption came from, because a lot of them kind of default to just OpenGL. Delta time, tick. Yeah, it's just different things, like different values are useful. Delta time is like the time that elapsed between the current frame and the last frame. That's useful for making things move consistently across frames. Even if your CPU, or even if like performance changes. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I also changed text. It's no longer text. Now we're using like U_text. And honestly, I don't like text either. I think I want to make this main. I think we're just going to break stuff and then come back and fix it. Yeah, I like the idea, or maybe just call this albedo, because that's essentially what it is in general. Or maybe if we have multiple, we can have these be numbered. So maybe I just make U albedo 0, and then, yeah, that's thinking ahead. Yeah, so albedo 0, and then we're gonna have additional texture shelves in case we want to have multiple texture maps of different types. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna yoink this. I'm gonna go to all the other shaders as well. So we have like lit sprite. We have this time. I'm sorry, did I always have a time uniform? Wait. have I always... Okay, I was about to get very yeah, there's none there. Okay, I was about to get super this is engine information, but is time use anywhere here? Maybe before, but it doesn't exist here. Yeah, there's no actual usage. Okay, in the actual... Okay, cool. I was about to get very mad. Very mad. Okay, we're good. We are preserved. And we have this uniform here for sample text. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Actually, we just do ggvg this s text, replace it with albedo u_albedo 0, and then just make that a global thing. Cool, and all instances of it have been replaced. I think this should be good. And then we can go to render module. And we can go into where we assign text and set changes. I'm probably gonna move these strings into be constants because we're like allocating every single frame if I'm not mistaken. So I don't like that. Albedo 0 is gonna be the main one. Okay, let's see if this breaks things. Let's just see if it breaks things. It doesn't. We're still good. We're golden. Keybinds is so awesome, man. Somehow my VST extension doesn't work now. That's tragic, dude. That's tragic, man. Cozy Cabin Games. Is it Cozy Cabin Game? As a coder myself, I have heavily relate to this. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens, man. I mean, great. What's going on? Will it take to finish? Months? No, this is a little project I started yesterday. This is just for the overlay, or not overlay. Yeah, it's for a stream overlay project. This is not gonna take that much time. The other game though, this one, it's gonna take like, we're on day 14 of this one, so a few more days until day 21, and we're good to go. Hopefully, it's gonna be like we get to that point and I decide if I want to finish up, if I want to publish as is, or make some changes or whatnot. But I want to. The whole goal is that I get like 99.9% of the game done, or at least the important stuff. Like the game should be fully in production mode by that point. And it's just a matter of maybe doing additional cleanup or adding additional content. But yeah. All right, we did the changes. Yeah, everything else is gonna be more involved. So I think, guys, we're gonna. How do you know? I mean, to build everything from scratch, how long do you have to been doing programming? I've been doing like programming for 15 years, but this engine project has gone through multiple iterations over like 2 years. It takes time, but it's fun. I enjoy it. C++, yep, Alex. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm gonna call stream here for now, and then maybe I'm gonna hop on later today for some more. If not, for sure I'm gonna be on tomorrow. But I need to get food. I need to eat. I need to get some fluids, move my legs a little bit. I can't be just glued to my chair. So, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your company. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to ask questions about anything technical. We have like a bunch of people here who are down to answer questions and give some guidance. Or if you want to just get up to date with dev progress, or just be notified when the next streams happen. Either way, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate your company. And as always, God bless and stay cozy. Until next time.